Please say yes or no. I hope all of you know to say yes or no, right? Please respond. It is manners and professionalism to respond when somebody is asking something. Okay? Hmm. Rakshit finally replied. Rakshit, I would appreciate if you can unmute yourself and respond.
Yes, sir. I'll convey it right away.
Okay. Okay then. So please take the test, guys. 15 questions. There are 15 questions and you can take 20 minutes.
Please speak.
Hello, yes, guys. Are you done with the test? So many have joined. So once again, good morning, everyone. Nobody likes to greet me, I think. It's okay. Thank you, Prakriti. Hope all of you are taking the test. Or you are done with the test. Please respond. Please unmute and speak. Good morning, Surabhi, Nitesh, Prakriti. Are you taking the test? Or you are done with the test? It's 20 minutes, so let's you completed 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes is done. What link, please, Nitesh? I already sent the link. They're asking me the link now. Haven't sent the link in the chat box. Please check the chat. Check your this thing box. Scroll up. Guys are not responding. Should I presume that you are taking the test? Are you done with the test? Think before taking session on aptitude, guys need to attend the training on communication skills, importance of communication, all those things. Nitesh, did you get the link? Scroll up in the chat box. See, I sent it again. You got it? I sent it again. Okay. What about others? Are you done with the test? Guys, you guys are really boring. None of you are responding. Hope all of you can hear me, right? Why don't you unmute and speak? Why don't you unmute and speak if you are able to hear me? What is the problem? Yes. Oh, God. Is there anybody who is team lead here in this meeting? I mean, not team lead. What do you call class leader? Who is the class leader in this group? Who is the class leader? Good. Is there anyone who has been given the responsibility to conduct the meeting or to forward this link or material or anything to your classmates? God. Okay, Shreya, why don't you unmute and speak? Why are you chatting? I know, I really don't understand your problem. There are 63 participants. Among 63 participants, nobody is unmuting and speaking. Only one among 63, only one girl, Shreya, has responded to my query through chat. All right. Do you have any problem? No. Unmuting. Okay. It's 9:30, 9:55. I said 20-25 minutes. Yes, you're taken 30 minutes. Are you guys done with the test? Yes or no?
We are doing it, sir.
Correct? Okay, how many questions are left? I mean, okay, thanks for responding finally. No, 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 no. But why did you take this much time to type? No. Many of them got the link now. Many of them got the link now because many of them might have joined now. Joined the meeting now. Your voice is echoing. Somebody's voice is echoing. Who all are done with the test? Please send me the message. Who all are done with the test? Ravi, did you join the meeting now? You're asking me to share the link again. You got the link, Ravi? Okay. Okay. So no, nobody has completed the test. Guys are really boring here. I don't know how to communicate with you guys. Who all have completed the test can unmute yourself and say yes or type yes in the chat box. Who all have completed the test? How many questions are left, Shreya? How many questions are left? Okay. What about others? Should I presume that others are taking the test? Good to know that Nitesh has completed the test. How was the test, Nitesh? How was the test? Can all of you understand my simple English? Hard but easy. What do you mean, man? Both are contradictory this thing words. Hard but easy. What do you mean hard but easy, Nitesh? Any of them have got the link now. Okay, so I will. Do you want 5 minutes? 5 more minutes to complete the test? 5 or 10 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Completed, sir.
Right. Completed, right? Okay, time up. Okay, good. Good to know that some of you have completed. Sagar completed. Mahesh completed. Akhilesh completed. Bharat completed. Hamza completed. How was the test, guys? How was the test? No response.
There. Medium, sir.
Medium. Okay. All right. Now, let us. Today's topic is percentages. Let us start with percentages. You know, in percentages, let me tell you some important points to remember before we start with problems. Last week, did you understand whatever you have we discussed? Please don't type. I'm not able to see your this thing chat box now. Pretty good. A few high school concepts like simple and compound interest was easy. Okay, good. Okay. Right. All right then. So let me see what is your understanding on percentages. Per means every, cent means 100, right? So for every 100, this is nothing but percentages. So you need to learn the conversions. How do you? What is the? You need to learn some, conversions of fractions into percentages. One is 100%. Half is 50%. So what is 1/4? Please don't type. Don't type. Unmute and speak. Unmute and speak, guys. Let me share this screen. Yes. What has happened to this screen? Alright. What has happened to this document? This document is not getting opened. What is wrong with this? Guys, there is some problem. This document is not getting opened. Let me just log out and log in. Okay, guys, let me just log out the meeting and log in. Let me restart my system because this document is not getting open. So I'm going to restart the system. Okay. Yeah. Please wait.
Sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
please wait. Yeah, please wait for a couple of minutes. Let
Yes,
me,
sir.
yeah. Hello guys. Yes, can you see the document now? Okay. Please
Sir.
respond. Okay. See, in percentages, as I was saying, you need to remember some important points before we start with problems on percentages. You know, so those, you need to remember the conversions of fractions into percentages first. Say 1 is nothing but 100%. Is this? Those conversions. So you need to remember these standard fractions. When I'm using the word standard fractions, if the numerator is 1 and denominator is some other number, then I use the term, standard fractions. Half, 1 is 100%, half is 50%, all of you know. So when you multiply, when you cross multiply, half 50 into 2, you should get 100%. 1 by 3, 33.33%. 33 again, when you cross multiply 33.33 into 3, 99.99, 100%. 1/4 is 25%. Again, 25 into 4 is equal to 100%. 1/5 is equal to 20%. 20 into 5 is equal to 100%. That's why I said standard fractions. If the numerator is 1 and the denominator is of some other number, when you cross multiply, you should get the numerator part. 20 into 5 is 100%. Similarly, 1 by 6 is equal to 16.66 into 6 is equal to 100%. Are you getting, guys? Now, after knowing this standard fractions, once you know 1 by 4 is equal to 25%, what is 3 by 4? If you can't say immediately 3 by 4 as 75%, can't we write 3 by 4 as 1 by 4 into 3? 25 into 3, 75%. Right, 5 by 4, quickly tell me what is 5 by 4 into how to convert 5 by 4 into percentages. 1 by 4, 25%. 5 by 4 is equal to, can't we write 5 by 4 as 1 by 4 into 5? Please respond. Don't chat. I'm not able to see your messages. Just respond. Unmute and speak. Can we write 5 by 4 as 1 by 4 into 5? Can you hear me?
1.25.
What 1.25?
5 by 4 is equal to 1.25.
No, Trupti, did I ask you the answer? I mean, I just asked, can we write 5 by 4 as 1 by 4 into 5? That was my only question.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
So once you say yes, sir, for 1 by 4 into 5, you can write 5 by 4 as 1 by 4 into 5. You should immediately say, think 1 by 4 is 25%. 25 into 5 is 125%. Okay, you should not just tell me in terms of percentages. We are only converting fractions into percentages. Don't again convert 125% into this thing decimals. 125 by 100 is 1.25. Just say only in terms of percentages. Now 1 by 5. All of you, please listen to me very carefully. All these things are very important. Whatever I am telling you, these are all shortcuts. Without using paper and pen, you will be able to answer these questions. Now once you know 1 by 5 is 20%. What is 2 by 5? You don't know what 2 by 5 is, but you know 1 by 5. Immediately, can't you write 1 by 5 into 2? Can't you write 2 by 5 as 1 by 5 into 2? 1 by 5 is 20. 2 by 5 is equal to 20 into 2, 40%, right? Wait. See here, can you see? 2 by 5 can be written as 2 into 1 by 5. Once you know the denominator is 5 and the standard fraction value as 1 by 5 as 20%, you should immediately think, oh yes, I know 1 by 5. 2 by 5 can be written as 2 into 1 by 5. As 1 by 5 is 20, 20 into 2, 40%. What is 3 by 5? How to convert 3 by 5 into percentages without using paper and pen? What should you think of immediately? 3 by 5 can be written as 1 by 5 into 3. So what is 1 by 5 into in terms of percentages? What is 1 by 5?
20%.
20. So 20 into 3,
60%.
60%. Now tell me what is 4 by 5 without using paper and pen. You know 2 by 5 can be written as 2 into 1 by 5. Similarly, 4 by 5 is 4 by 5 is equal to 1 by 5 into 4. What is 1 by 5 into 4?
80%.
80%. Good. That's it. Did you understand? Now, one shortcut. Now, if I have to find out 28% of 450, percentage of any number, whenever you have to find out percentage of any number, we break up the percentage value into 2 or 3 parts according to our convenience. Okay, so 28% can be broken down into either 20 plus 8% or 30 minus 2%. If you remember my explanation in the previous class, I told you to write some numbers in terms of zeros, right? So that our simplification job would be easier if we choose some numbers ending with 0. So 30 minus 2, 28% can be written as 30 minus 2% of 450. Are you getting, guys? Now this can be, once you simplify this is the answer. 30% of 450 minus 2% of 450. So what is 100% of 450? What is 100% of 450?
450.
450. What is 10% of 450?
45.
45. So please, I hope all of you know that 10% of 450 is as 45, right? I hope nobody writes 10% means 10 by 100 into 450, right? So when we have to calculate 10% of any number, discard the last digit, or it's as good as saying shift the last digit by 1 decimal place. When you shift the last digit by 1 decimal place, it will get 45. So 10% of 450 is 45. What is 1% of 450? Please answer to whatever I am asking. Don't try to answer 30% of 450 minus 2% of 450. Just answer to whatever I am asking you. What is 1% of 450?
4.5.
4.5.
4.5, right? So to find out 1% of 450, shift the last 2 digits by 2 decimal places. So that is 4.5. What is 0.1% of 450?
0.45.
0.45. So shift last 3 digits by 3 decimal places. So 0.01% of 450.
0.045.
0.045, right? So with this understanding, once we know, I mean, it need not be only 450, it can be any number, say 453. So if I take 453 as the number, what is 10% of 453? 45.3, right, guys? What is 1% of 453? You're not getting
4.5.
4.53, that's it. Okay, now we have to find out 30% of 450. Once we know 10% of 450 is 45, what is 20% of 450? 45 into 2 is 20%. Yeah, 90. So similarly, if you have to find out 30% of 450, 45 into 3. 10% of 450 is 45. 20% is 45 into 2. 30% is 45 into 3. 80% is 45 into 8. Because now we have to find out 30% of 450. So 30% of 450 is equal to 45 into 3. 45 into 3 is 135. Minus 2% of 450. What is 10% of 450? What is 10% of 450? Fast. We don't have time.
45.
What is 1% of 450?
4.5.
4.5. What is 2% of 450? 4.5 into 2.
9.
9.
9. Are you getting, guys? So directly you can write 135. I mean minus 9. 45. 30% of 450 is 135. minus 2% of 40 is 9. So 135 minus 9 is the answer. That is 126. Did you understand? Now similarly, now 45% of 280. How to find out 45% of 280? Either you can write 40 plus 5% of 280 or 50 minus 5% of 280. I have written 50 minus 5. Why? You know the reason. Whenever the this thing number, we consider the number ending with 0, our simplification job would be easier, right? So now 50 minus 5% of 280. So what is 50% of 280? Again, don't use that, use my logic which I told you. Oh, Mahesh has repeated
140.
this many times. 10% of 280 is 28. 20% is 28 into 2. 50% is 28 into 5. Don't do that. 50% is nothing but divide by 2. Half, right? Half of 280. 50% of 280 is half of 280. 280 by 2. 25% of 280, 1/4 of 280. Are you getting, guys? So 25% is nothing but 1/4 of 280. Now 50% of 280 is nothing but 280 divided by 2. That is 140. So write 140 minus 5% of 280. So if you do 5% of 280, our job is done. So what is 10% of 280?
28.
28. What is 5% of 280? 28 by 2.
14.
Once we know 10% of 280 is 28, 5% is 28 divided by 2 becomes 5%. What is 28 divided by 2? 14. So 140 minus 14, 126. Did all of you understand this? Yes or no? I mean, there's nothing to understand. It's very simple.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now, one important formula, in percentages. This is a very famous question, which you can find in almost all the competitive exams. Copy paste. That's this question. If A is R% more than B, by what percent B is less than A? Okay, if A is R% more than B, by what percent B is less than A? So B is less than A by R by 100 plus R into 100. They've given some formula. Now, let me ask you this question. If I say Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti, so does it mean that Trupti has secured 30% marks less than Sujay? Hope all of you are listening. If I say Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti, does it mean that Trupti has secured 30% marks less than Sujay?
No, sir.
Why? When now let me ask the same question, but not with respect to percentages. If I say if 30 is less than 80, can I say 80 is greater than 30? I'm not using any percentages now. If I say 30 is less than 80, is 80 greater than 30?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if 120 is greater than 80, can I say 80 is less than 120?
Yes, sir.
Obviously, yes, sir. But we cannot use the same logic for percentages. We cannot say if Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti, Trupti has secured 30% marks less than Sujay. No, we cannot say. Why? Because we do not know the original marks of Sujay. As soon as we make the sentence, when I ask you Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti, immediately should ask me, okay, that is fine. If Sujay has secured 30% marks more, what was Sujay's marks earlier? We don't know Sujay's early original marks, right? So because we do not know Sujay's original marks, we cannot say Trupti has secured 30% marks less than Sujay. Is it clear, guys? So how to find out then if A is R% more than B, by what percent B is less than A? B is less than A by R divided by 100 plus R into 100. This is the formula where R is percentage value, 30%, 40%, 80%, whatever value is given in the question. You just write R as substitute that value 30, 40, 80, whatever value is given in the question in the place of R. 30 divided by 100 plus 30 into 100 if it is 30. Got it, guys? Same thing. If I say if A is R% less than B, by what percent B is more than A? If Sujay has secured 30% marks less than Trupti, by what percent Trupti has secured more than Sujay? So R divided by 100 minus R into 100. So you hint to solve this kind of simple questions is whenever you come across more, use this formula plus R by 100 plus R. Whenever you come across less, R percent less than B, use this minus formula, R divided by 100 minus R into 100. Questions would be asked like this. If the price of sugar is increased by 10%, by what percentage user has to reduce the consumption of sugar so that his expenditure remains same or unaltered? Right? If the price of sugar is increased by 10%, by what percentage user has to reduce the consumption of sugar so that his expenditure remains same or unaltered? So read the first part of the question. If the first part of the question says increased by, use this formula R by 100%. 10 by 100 plus 10 into 100. Now, if the petrol price is reduced by 20%, by what percentage user has to increase his consumption of petrol so that his expenditure remains unaltered? So read the first part of the sentence question. If the price of the petrol is reduced by 20%, reduced means use this minus formula. A is equal to R percent less than B. So R divided by 100 minus R into 100. So R is 20%. 20 divided by 100 minus 20 into 100. Did you understand, guys? Now we shall understand how we got this formula, R by 100 plus R and R by 100 minus R into 100, how we got this formula. If A salary is 25% more than B salary, by what percentage B salary is less than A salary? We apply this formula, right? What is that formula? R divided by 100 plus R. Just now I told you, read the first part of the question. First part of the question is more, so apply this first formula. R by 100 plus R into 100. So 25%. So 25 divided by 125 into 100. Right? 100 plus 24, 125 into 100. That is, what is 25 divided by 125? 1 by 5 into 100. 1 by 5 into 100 is 20%. Right? Okay. Now, we shall understand how we got this formula. Okay? We shall understand how we got this formula. If A salary is 25% more than B salary, so if B salary is 100, then what would be A salary? A salary would be 125. I think I stressed down this part in the previous class, if I remember. Did I? Whenever you come across more than increased by, add 100 to that for the value. Whenever you come across lessened by, reduced by, decreased by, subtract or discount, subtract that value from 100 for the only for the percentages. Yes, I remember. I told you. One girl asked me after explaining this, she was asking something. And I even explained why we have to add or subtract, right? Say, if I say Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti. Usually, how do we write? Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti. S is equal to T plus 30% of T. That is how we write, right? So don't use that. Directly, you can write add 100 to that percentage. If Sujay has secured 30% marks more than Trupti, add 100 to that percent. As S is equal to 130% of T. If Sujay has secured 30% marks less than Trupti, 100 minus 30, 70. So if Sujay has secured 30% marks less than Trupti, S is equal to 100 minus 30, 70% of T. Directly you can write this. So if you, I think you guys are used to write only in this way, right? Yes, oh, Sujay has secured 30% more than Trupti. S is equal to T plus 30% of T. When you simplify this, you will end up with 130% of T only. That is the reason I am telling you why you have to use two steps when you are getting the answer only in one step. So just add 30 by 100 T. When you take LCM 100, 100 T plus 30 T is 130, 130 by T, 130% of T. Are you getting 130 by 100? So just take out this step or thought from your mind. Just add and subtract. If it is more, add 100 to that. Less it is, subtract from 100. Now, if let B is equal to 100, A salary will be equal to 125. Right? If B is equal to 100, A is equal to 125. So if A salary is 25% more than means A is equal to 120. So now, by what percentage B salary is less than A salary? I think all of us have learned from middle school or high school days that whenever we have to calculate percentage of some number with respect to another number, we divide that, right? By what percentage B salary is less than A salary. Less than A salary means we have to divide by A salary. So by what value B is less than A? By what value B is less than A? B, right, suffix minus, prefix minus and write A. By what value B is less than A minus B. By what percentage B salary is less than A salary, A minus B divided by A, right? Because we are calculating the value of B or salary of B with respect to A in terms of percentage. So that's why A minus B by A into 100. So what is A? 125. What is B? 100. 125 minus 100 divided by 125 into 100. Are you getting, guys? So then if you simplify this, you will get 20% only. Now one more important formula. Whenever you come across questions like 15 is what percentage of 75 or 85 is what percentage of 130, whatever may be the question, whenever you come across X is what percentage of Y, just write X by Y into 100. After half, whatever we write, that comes in the denominator. Okay, guys, very important. You can save time if you remember these things. After half, whatever we write, after half, that comes in the denominator. So X is what percentage of Y? X by Y into 100. Again, now example 15 is what percentage of 75? 15. So half after half, whatever comes, what is which number is there after half? 75. So that 75 comes in the denominator. 15 by 75 into 100 is equal to 20%. If you have to solve this problem mathematically, my mantra, what is my mantra? Read the question slowly and understand, translate the question into equation and then analysis. Now we shall translate the question into equation. 15 is means 15 is equal to what percentage? X percentage, X by 100 of into 75. So when you simplify, for X, you will end up with 20% only. Are you getting, guys? X is equal to 15 into 75 by 100. 15 into 75 by 100 only. Are you getting, guys? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
That's all. So you will end up with 70, sorry, 20%. Next, 36% of 450. One more formula. The X percentage of Y is nothing but Y percentage of X. X percentage of Y is same as Y percentage of X. Now, if I had to find out 36% of 50, don't think of simplifying 36 by 100 into 50. Just recall this. Oh, X percent of Y is nothing but Y percent of X. So just write 50% of 36. X percent is 36. Percent of Y is 50. So 50% Y percent of X is 50% of 36. So don't think it is easier. You need not simplify this. 50% of 36, all of you know that 50% is nothing but half. Half of 36. What is half of 36?
80.
80. Suppose if the question was asked 36% of 25. So 25% of 36. What is 25% of 36? 1/4 of 36. That is 9. Are you getting, guys? So don't you think this formula would be very much helpful to simplify whenever we come across these kind of problems, simple problems? Yes? Did we solve these problems in the last class, profit and loss? Guys, did you solve these problems? We are using this, what is the percentage error formula? What is percentage error? Error divided by true value minus error into 100. Did I tell you? Yes or no? Okay, one more important thing. So formula percentage increase and percentage decrease. What is percentage increase? Percentage increase is equal to increased value divided by original value into 100. Let us say the price of the article is 3,000 rupees, and it is increased to 3,000. If the price of the article is increased to 3,500 rupees, what is the percentage increase? So percentage increase is the increased value. What is increased value from 3,000 to 3,500? What is the increased value? What is increased value? Huh?
500.
500. So write that 500 here. What is the original value? 3000. So 500 divided by 3000 into 100. Right? Why original value is 3000? Because from 3000 it is getting increased to 3500. That's why original value is 3000. Now let me consider the same values. If the cost price of an article is 3500 rupees, and during sale after 6 months, during sale, if it is the price is if that article is sold for 3000 rupees, what is the percentage decrease? Price of the article is 3500 rupees, and after 6 months during sale it is sold for 3000 rupees. So what is percentage decrease? Again, what is decreased value? Percentage decrease is decreased value by original value into 100. Percentage increase is increased value by original value into 100. I think all of you know this. So what is decreased value? What is decreased value?
500.
Again 500. From 3500 to 3000 is 500. What is original value?
3500.
Very good. Because from 3500 it is getting decreased to 3000. That's why 3500 is the original value. 500 divided by 3500 into 100. Okay. For percentage increase, 3000 was the original value. That because from 3000 it is getting increased to 3500. That's why we wrote 3000 in the denominator original value. Hope it is clear. And there is one formula called percentage error. Again, this one famous problem which can be seen in almost all the competitive exams. A dishonest deal percentage error formula is error divided by true value minus error into 100. A dishonest dealer professes to sell his goods at cost price, but he uses a weight of 960 grams per 1 kg. So as the name in the very beginning of the question says dishonest, this dealer is trying to cheat customers by claiming that he's selling his goods at cost price. So whatever price he has bought, he's telling customers that, sir, I'm selling this product at the cost price only. Whatever price I have bought, I'm selling it at the same price. So, but he is cheating customers, but he uses a weight of 960 grams for 1 kg. Instead of weighing for 1 kg 1000 grams, 1 kg is 1000 grams, right? Instead of weighing for 1000 grams, he uses weight of 960 grams. So what is his profit percentage is the question. So percentage error is error. What is the error now? When he's weighing 950 grams, 960 grams instead of 1000 grams, what is the error?
Grams.
40 grams. 1000 minus 960 is 40 grams divided by true value. True value is 1000 grams minus error is again 40 into 100. 40 divided by 1000 minus 40 is 960. So 40 divided by 960 into 100 is equal to 4.16%. So please remember this formula. Error percentage error is equal to error divided by true value minus error into 100. These things. Did I tell you about this one? Percentage, overall percentage change. If the first quantity is increased by X% and the second quantity is increased by Y%, then the overall percentage change or net percentage change is given by X plus Y plus XY by 100. Okay. So please remember this formula. This would be again helpful. If the first quantity is increased by X% plus X and second quantity is increased by Y% plus Y, the result is plus XY. Then the overall percentage change or net percentage change is given by X plus Y plus XY by 100. Please remember you are dividing by 100 only for XY plus XY by 100. Now, if the first quantity is second note is if the first quantity is increased by X and second quantity is decreased by Y, decreased minus first increased is plus X minus Y minus XY by 100. When one is plus and one is minus, we go for minus XY by 100. When both quantities are decreased by X% and Y%, then both are minus X minus Y. Result is plus XY by 100%. Okay. Now let me tell you how to remember this formula. When both are plus, when plus 20 plus 10. What is plus 20 plus 10? When both are plus plus, we go for addition or subtraction.
Addition.
That's why I have written plus. When one is plus and one is minus, plus 20 minus 10. What is plus 20 minus 10? When one is plus 20 and another is minus 10, we go for addition or subtraction.
Subtract.
That's why I written minus here. I'm just telling you how to remember this formula. Okay, I'm telling you how to remember this formula. Minus x. When both are minus 20 minus 10, we go for when both are minus 20 minus 10, we go for addition or subtraction.
Addition.
Addition. That's why I written plus here. Result. Again, I'm repeating. Please remember this. Whichever we are dividing by 100, xy by 100 only. You are dividing by 100 only for xy. That's the reason I have written it in brackets. Now, after knowing this formula, if you come across these kind of questions, if the length of rectangle is increased by 10% and breadth is reduced by 5%, what is the percentage change in the area of rectangle? How to solve this question? How are you thinking of solving this question now? Tell me. How do you think of solving this question? Oh, area of rectangle is length into breadth. The length of rectangle is increased by 10%. How do you think of solving this question? Tell me. What should I think? Should I presume that you are thinking
X minus y minus xy by 100.
Subversion? Very good. So should not think of rectangle, area of rectangle is length into breadth, length is increased, original area is length into breadth, increased in length is 110% of length, reduced in increased in, what is that, new breadth is 100 minus 5, 95% of breadth. No, you should not think of that way. You should just only when, and again these formulae 1, 2, 3 are applicable only for two quantities. Okay, only for two quantities. So here also we have only two quantities, length and breadth. So when length is one is increased and breadth one is reduced, you can apply the second note, right? X minus y. That is here in this case L minus B minus LB by 100. So what is L? 10%. 10 minus what is B? 5 minus L into B is 10 into 5 divided by 100. So 10 minus 5 is 5 minus 10 minus 5 into 5 minus 10 into 5 by 100 is 50 by 100. When you simplify this, half. Right. So 5 minus half. 5 minus half is, what is 5 minus half? 10 minus 1, 9 by 2%. 9 by 2% is 4.5%. So what do you mean by this? 4.5% plus 4.5%. So percentage change in the area of rectangle is increased by 4.5%. Suppose in the simplification, if we had got minus 4.5%, then the conclusion would have been percentage area of rectangle is reduced by 4.5%, right? If we had got minus 4.5. Yeah, because now we have got plus 4.5, area of change in area of rectangle is increased by 4.5%. Got it, guys? Yes. How can you solve this question? A shopkeeper gives a discount of 20% on a newly published book, and then to attract more customers, he gives another 10% off on already discounted amount. By what percentage the prices have been effectively reduced? How to solve this question?
Minus y plus x by y. Y by 100.
Subversion. Very good. Shopkeeper gives a discount of 20% means minus. As I repeatedly told you many times, this formula, those formula 1, 2, 3 formula are applicable only for two quantities. Here also we have only two. Gives a discount of 20% minus 20 on a newly published book, and then to attract more customers, he gives another 10% on already discounted this amount. 20% on 20% discount, he is giving another additional discount of 10%. So again discount minus 10, sorry, minus 10, minus 20, minus 10. By what percentage the prices have been effectively reduced means they are asking us to find out the overall percentage change or net percentage change. What do you mean by saying overall percentage change or net percentage change? Profit or loss, right? That's what is the meaning of that. So you can write minus x minus y plus xy by 100. So minus 20 plus, sorry, minus 20 minus 10 plus 20 into 10 divided by 100. When you do this, minus 30 plus 2, that is minus 28%. Are you getting, guys? Now, this is one more way of solving this question is when 80%, see, shopkeeper gives a discount 20% on this book, and to attract more customers, if he gives another 10% on the discounted amount, how can we think of this? So one more way, as I told in the beginning, whenever you come across discount lessened by decreased by subtract from 100, right? So here we have discount of 20%. So 100 minus 20 is 80%, right? So here 100 minus 10 is 90%. So one more way of solving this question is 80% of 100 minus 20, 80% of 10% is 100 minus 10, 90% of the cost price. Discount is always given on the cost price and we sell it, right? Right, guys. Discount is actually given on market price, but it depends on the question. If market price is not given in the question, then we can consider market price itself as cost price. So 80% of 90% of 100 also gives us 72% of 100. So what is 72% of this? What do you mean by 72% of 100? By what percentage it should be decreased? The prices have been effectively reduced. 100 minus 72. 100 minus 72 is 28%. Are you getting? Likita? Yes, Likita? You said something? Got it, guys? Okay. Now one more thing. Can you solve this question? A sells an article to B at a profit of 10% and B sells the same article to C at a profit of 20%. If C pays 264 rupees, how much did A pay for it? Are you trying to solve this question? Yes. No. Okay. Solve this question. Let me see. How many of you will solve this question?
Solve it.
ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ನಡೀತಿದೆ ನಂಗೆ ಕೆಲ್ಸದ್ದು ಇದಾಗೋದು ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಏನೇನು ಮೆನು ಹೇಳು
Sir, is the answer 200?
Are you done?
Sir, is the answer 200?
Answer is 200.
Yes.
Yes, you're right. Oh, very good, Diksha. How did you say? How did you answer this? Can you please let me know?
Yes, sir.
1 minute.
Actually, how I solved it was, let us suppose A's cost was rupees 100. Then A sold it to B at the cost of 110. Am I audible, sir? Sir, am I audible?
Hello, 1 second, Diksha, 1 second.
Sure, sir.
రాగచ్చుతున్నాను ఇప్పుడు రాగతో ఇప్పుడు చెప్తూ
Yes, Diksha.
The answer I got was 200.
You're right. You were explaining.
Yeah. I took A's. Let the cost price for A was 100,
Mhm.
and then A sold it to B at cost of 110.
Okay.
Then C cost was 132 after taking 20% profit.
So you calculated.
Yeah.
Instead of calculating, you would have applied that mantra, right? Which I told you repeatedly many times. I mean, this is applicable only for two quantities. Here also we have two quantities only. I mean, A is selling to B and B is selling to C. We have two values of percentages, 10% and 20%. So we can think of applying that plus 10 plus 20, right?
Yeah. So
So
X
let us
plus Y
say,
plus XY by 100%.
yes, so see plus 10 plus 20 plus 10 into
I
20
got the
by,
same answer with the same formula too.
no, but you didn't use the formula, right?
Yeah, for cross checking, I use the formula.
You need not cross check. For two things, it would be
Okay.
same only, 32%. So if C pays 264 rupees, how much did A pay for it? Say, for example, I am A, you are
Thank you,
B. If I am selling some article to B, if I am selling some article to you, it is very obvious that I must have bought that article by somebody else, from somebody else. If I am selling to you, if I am selling any article to you, Diksha, then
Yeah.
it is very obvious that I must have bought this article before selling from somebody else. You're not getting my point.
Uh,
Are you getting my point or not? Guys, I'm asking everyone, because Diksha is answering, I'm just taking her name.
Understood, sir.
If I say,
Understood, sir.
if I'm selling any article to you, does it mean that don't you think that I must have bought that article from somebody else? Are you getting Diksha? Hello, Diksha? Guys,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
you understood, right? So that is the question. How much did A pay for it? If I am selling some article to you, by paying some X amount, I must have paid some X amount to somebody else. So how much I have paid is the question. So yeah, if I have if I have sold some article to you at 10%, and you, Dikshita, has sold the same article to Chandan at 20%. So Chandan is paying 264 rupees to Dikshita. So how much did I pay for it? A is I. I am referring A to A with I. A to I. B to Dikshita. C to Chandan. So I am selling some article to Dikshita. They are 10 at a profit of 10%. I am making 10% profit. Dikshita is selling the same article to Chandan, but she is making a profit of 20%. And Chandan is paying 264 rupees to Chandana. Chandan is paying 264 rupees to Dikshita. So how, if that is the case, how much did A pay for it? So don't you think that A is directly, I mean, selling to C only, right, guys? So that's why I'm taking the net percentage change plus 10 plus 20 plus 10 into 20 by 100. That is equal to 32%. So once you know that this 32% and this transaction is profit, we can add 100 to this 32%, right? 132% is corresponding to 264 rupees. 100% is equal to question, right? 132%, 100 plus 30. Did you understand why am I adding 100% to the 132%? Both the profit, right? So 132%, 100 plus 32 is 132% is pertaining to 264 rupees. That is C's cost price. If C is paying 264 rupees. So how much did A pay for it? Originally, I don't know. That's the original thing we are considering as 100%. So 100% is equal to question mark. 100 into 264 by 132 is equal to 200 rupees. Am I right? This first method. Second method is cost price of A is given by 100 plus R1% into 100 plus R2% of cost price of A is equal to cost price of C. So whenever we had to find out cost price of original cost price of A, then we use this, 100 plus R% profit, 100 plus R1% into 100 plus one more profit plus into R2%, 1 plus 100 plus R2% into cost price of A is equal to cost price of C. So cost price of C is given in the question as 264. So we can write again 100 plus 10 into 100 plus 20 into cost price of A is equal to 264. Did you understand, guys? Yes? Okay. Yeah, how did you get the answer, Diksha? But you didn't add 100 to
So
132,
did
right?
directly.
Huh?
Yes, sir. I got 132 and then I cross multiplied it.
You also did the same way. Only thing is you got 32% not by
Yeah.
using the formula. You calculated individually, right?
Yeah, I got one. Yeah. And then I converted it into percentage and then I did 132 is equal to 264 divided by 100, something like that.
Correct. I mean, 132 is equal to 264, 100% is equal to question mark. 100 into 264 by 100% is referring to A's cost price.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Chandan, you got the answer? Others? Now, if I ask you, say, wait, let me just show you that. A fruit seller had some apples. He sells 40% apples and still he's left with 420 apples. So what is the what is this? So by selling 40% of apples, say a fruit seller has some apples. Okay, initially he had some apples. By selling 40% of apples, after selling 40% of apples, he's still left with 420 apples. So how many apples he had originally is the question. Is the question. How to find out this? Any idea? Tell me. So after selling, after selling 40% of apples, I'm still left with 420 apples. So what does it mean? When I sell 40% of some total quantity of apples, how much percentage I'm left with?
60%.
60%.
So 60. So what does it mean? What do you mean by this question? So when after selling 40% of apples, if I'm still left with 420 apples, means what do you mean by this? So don't you think, oh, 40% I have already sold, left out is 420 apples, means left out percentage is 60%, right? So 60% of original number of apples, right? 60% of apples is equal to what?
420.
Did you understand, guys? 60% of apples is equal to 420. After selling 40%, I'm left with 60%. So 60% of original number of apples is equal to I'm left with the 420 apples. I'm still having 420 apples after selling 40%, means 60% of apples equal to 420, right? So can't you find its original number of apples? Yes or no? So that is, if you consider as X apples, what is original number of apples? What is the original number of apples? 420 into 100 divided by 60. Am I right? So what is the answer?
700.
Did all of you understand this? Or you want me to explain again? See, please utilize this session to the fullest. All are very easy and interesting. Unless there is involvement, definitely not only my session, you won't find anybody's session interesting unless there is interaction. When you are not responding yes or no for whatever questions I am asking, I mean, I don't know what to say. How can we talk about interaction? Only few are responding. Diksha is responding, Chandan is responding, some other. What about others? Understood, right? No need to. Do you want me to explain again how we got 60% of apples left out is 420? Understood? All of you understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So 100 minus 40, so you can just immediately write 60%, 700 apples, original. Yes, can you write this? If you have understood the concept, then one can easily answer this question. Yes, can answer this question. Chandan, Sujay, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Are you solving?
Yes, sir.
Are you finding it interesting?
Yes, sir.
As I told you, it will be interesting only when there is involvement. And it is good to know that you're solving, Sujay. Good. Chandan, where are you?
I'm trying.
Chandan, you are also trying. Diksha,
Yes, sir.
yeah, we are solving, right?
Sir, I'm solving.
Narayani, Narayani, Chaya, Two students appeared at an examination. One of them secured 9 marks more than the other, and his marks was 50% of the sum of their marks. So the marks obtained by them are. So let the marks secured by one person be X. So one of them secured 9 marks more than the other means what will be the marks scored by the second person if one person has scored X. Okay, let me not disturb you. Are you done? I gave you the hint. If one has secured X marks, one of them secured 9 marks more than the other means second person has secured X plus 9. And his marks was 56% of the sum of their marks. So 56% of sum of their marks is into 56% of X plus 9, right?
Sir, I got the answer as 33 and 42.
33 and 42. Wait. Abash. So you understood, all of you? Good, Diksha. So as I told you, see, this is, don't you think this problem is merely the translation of English sentence into equation? As I told you, approach to solving the aptitude problem is read the question slowly, translate the question and analysis. Now we have to just translate. Let if the first person's marks is X, the second person marks would be X plus 9 because one of them secured 9 marks more than the other. So more than the other means if second person has secured X, first person has secured X plus 9. And his marks was means the second person's marks was, right? Yeah, that is X plus 9 marks was. X plus 9 is equal to 56% of sum of their marks, X plus 9. So once you write this equation, then you are done. Once you write X plus 9 is equal to, once you write X plus 9 is equal to 56% of X plus 9, then anybody can solve X. So once you get X, X is the marks of first candidate, second person's candidate is 9% marks more, 9 marks more than the other. So that is X plus 9. 33 plus 9 is 42. Did all of you understand? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. One more famous question. Can you solve this question? In a certain school, 20% of students are below 8 years of age, and the number of students above 8 years of age is 2/3 of the number of students of 8 years of age, which is 48. What is the total number of students in this school? Can I solve this question? 20% are below 8 years. Number of students above 8 years of age is 2/3 of the number of students 8 years of age, which is 48. So what is the total number of students in this school? We have to calculate that. Yes. Can you solve these two questions, seventh and eighth questions by using the formula? Eighth question. Yes, are you done? Yes, guys, are you done? Guys, are you done? Oh, good. Chandan has got the answer. Diksha,
Yes, sir.
you got the answer for both the questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. What is the answer for the first one? 20%.
X is 10. I mean 100. Sorry.
X is 100. Chandan? Sujay also got 100. Okay, good. Chandan? No response from Chandan. Okay. So, sorry?
I got 96.
You got 96. Why you scored 4 marks less, Chandan? You should score out of 100. Say in a certain school, 20% of students are below average. Number of students who are above 8 years of age is given. In terms of you have to translate the question in terms of equation now. So total number of students in the school is the question. So let the total number of students be X. So how many students are there above 8 years of age? How many students are there above 8 years of age?
20%.
8 students.
2/3 of the number of students who are of 8 years of age, which is 48, is the question. So when it is given 20% of the students are below 8 years of age, so because they are below 8 years of age, 100 minus 20 is 80%. So number of students who are above 8 years of age is number of students who are below 8 years of age in terms of percentage. So as I told you many times, whenever we come across more than increased by add 100 and less than decreased by subtract from 100. So because 20% of students are below 8 years of age, 100 minus 20 is 80% of the total number of students. So 80% of the total number of students is equal to the number of students who are above 8 years of age, right? So number 80% of X is equal to number of students who are above 8 years of age is equal to 2/3 of number of students of 8 years of age. Plus 48. Are you getting, guys? 2/3 of number of students of 8 years of age, which is 48, means 48 plus 2/3 of 48. That is nothing but 80% of the students, 80% of total number of students. Have you have all of you written the same equation? 80% of X is
Excuse
equal to
me,
48.
sir.
Yeah, please tell me.
Sir, isn't 48 is equal to 2 by 3 of x, where x is the number of students whose age is 8 years?
No, X is total number of students. We are considering X as total number of students. If you write 2/3 of X, then 2/3 of number of students of 8 years of age is the question. Number of students who are of 8 years of age is 48. So 2/3 of number of students who are of 8 years of who are of 8 years of age is 48 means 2/3 of 48 is equal. You should write. If you write 2/3 of X, then you are ignoring this part of the question.
Okay, sir.
Are you getting my point, Trupti?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So keeping X as total number of students in mind, we are only, I mean, this is nothing but translation. 2/3 of number of students of 8 years, whoever are the number of students of 8 years of age, they are 48. So 2/3 of 48, therefore it's given as 48. So 2/3 of 48 plus 48. Why plus 48? The number of students above 8 years of age. Above 8 years of age is 2/3 of this thing. So 20% of students are below 8 years of age. So 100 minus 20, 80% of total number of students is equal to 48 plus 2/3 of 48. You understood why I have added 48 plus 2/3 of 48 again by translation of this equation. Sorry, question. Are you getting, Trupti?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 48. So did all of you understand? Did all of you get this equation? Once you get this equation, any kid can solve for X. Are you getting? Okay. So next, 12% of X is equal to 6% of Y. Then 18% of X is equal to question. So formula, what is formula? X% of Y is equal to Y% of X. Here, 12% of X is already there given is equal to 6% of Y. So can't you solve for this thing X and Y, X by Y? 18% of X will be equal to how much percent of Y?
9%.
9, sir.
9%.
9%. Okay. So 12% X is equal to 6% of Y. So you will get X by Y. X by Y is equal to, what is X by Y? What is X by Y? 12% of X is equal to 6% of Y. What is X by Y, guys? 6% by 12%. No response from anyone of you. Oh, am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. When X by Y is known, so we have to find out 18% of X is equal to how much percent of Y. So you have to write 18% of X is equal to how much percentage of Y? How much percentage of Y means Z percentage of Y. Am I right, guys? This is nothing but translation. This is purely nothing but translation. Now I have to find out how much percentage of Y means I have to find out Z now. 18% of X. Sorry? Sorry? Somebody is asking for the first time. Some question. What did you ask? Sorry? For the very first time, I heard some question from some guy. Now there is no response. Okay, now 18% of X is equal to how much percent of Y means, because X and Y are already used, I have taken Z percent of Y. So now we have to solve for Z. So can't you solve for Z? The Z percentage is equal to 18% of X divided by Y. So 18%. So X by Y, whatever value you get for X by Y, 6% by 12%, substitute there. Z percent is equal to 18% of X, 18% of X by Y. What is 18% of X by Y? 18% of 6 by 12. 18% of 6 by 12 is 18 by 2. That is equal to 9%. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
You guys don't respond at all. Now don't solve, just tell me how to solve, because we have already solved these kind of questions. I told you different in a different manner. Price of cooking oil has increased by 25%. The percentage of reduction that a family should affect the use of cooking oil so as to not increase in the expenditure of this account is. How to solve this question? Just tell me how to solve this question. Read the first part of the question. Price of cooking oil has increased by 20% of reduction. Family. So means we have to write R divided by 100 plus R into 100. Was 25% higher than the original marks. After that, he allows a discount of 12%. What? Right. I have a very good question similar to this. You can solve this question. This will give the confirmation. There, guys have got the clarity of where is that question. This question exactly similar. Tell me. Yes. Tell me now. A dealer allows a discount of 7% for cash payment. How much percentage above the cost price should he mark his goods to make a profit of 10%? So what is your understanding on this question? A dealer allows a discount of 7% for cash payment. So if you pay by cash, the dealer is giving you a discount of 7%. So if the dealer is giving you 7% discount on the cash payment, how much percentage above the cost price means what should we find out? Should he mark his goods to make a profit of 10%? If the dealer has to make a profit of 10%, he should mark some price above cost price, right? Then only he'll be making a profit of this thing. So what do you call for this price above the cost price? Didn't we discuss this in the last class, profit and loss? I told you many times. What do we call for some price above cost price means? How much percentage above the cost price means? What are we supposed to find out?
Price.
Shabash, very good. Mark price. If the cost price is 100, I don't want to sell the article at 100 rupees. I want some profit. So I mark it as 130 rupees. And then says, sir, MRP is 130 rupees, but I'm giving you discount of 5%. So even then I'll be getting profit. So that's the reason I'm marking market prices. So market price is always greater than cost price. Now tell me, after giving how much percentage above the cost price means I have to find out market price percentage. We have to find out market price percentage. Should he mark his goods? So how much percentage above the cost price should he mark his goods? So as to make a profit of 10%. How to find out? Again, without thinking much, you can answer this question by the logic or the technique what we have learned. What is that logic or technique, you tell me? In fact, one way of solving this question is already being written, but I want you to. How can we think of getting the answer for this? Tell me. I have to find out mark price percentage. How to find out? I know profit percentage and discount percentage. That's all. Only with this, how to find out? There is one ready-made formula to find out market price percentage. Whenever discount percentage and profit percentage are given in the question, there is one ready-made formula to find out market price percentage. That is 100 plus profit percent divided by 100 minus discount percent. That I am telling you in advance. 100 plus profit percentage divided by 100 minus discount percent itself is the answer. 100 plus 10 divided by 100 minus 7. 100 plus 10 divided by 100 minus 7, whatever answer you get, that multiply by 100, you will get the answer. But apart from that, what is one more way of getting the answer, which we have already discussed? We know only two quantities, 10% profit, 7% discount. So how can we think of finding out? Didn't I tell you many times that whenever we have only two quantities, we can think of applying that formula x plus y plus xy by 100, x minus y minus xy by 100. Yes or no? Hello? Yeah, hello guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tell me. What can we think of to find out percentage, market price percentage? And we have two quantities. Didn't I tell you x minus y? I told you, right? So here we use the same logic. Profit is equal to, that is overall percentage change. MP minus discount minus MP into discount by 100. X minus y minus xy by 100, right? So this is the formula to find out net percentage change or overall percentage change. Right. So overall percentage change or net percentage change is nothing but profit or loss. Here question is already in the question, they have already clearly mentioned that make a profit of 10%. So I've equated it to 10% profit. So 10 is equal to x minus y. X is market price percentage. I don't know. That is the question. Minus y is discount. So 7 minus MP into discount is 7 divided by 100. So solve for MP. This here, there is some problem. This is some problem. Document. There is some problem. That might be just facing some problem. Do you understand, guys? I equated what is the word? Can't even type anything. What's wrong with this? I'll have to restart the system. What's the problem? This way I'm not able to type anything. I'm not able to type anything. What's wrong with this? Okay, let me just at least did you understand, guys? That question similar to this question I told you, right? 20. What is it? 10 is equal to mod price minus discount minus mod price into discount by 100. So you can find out mod price. From that you can find out mod price percentage, whatever value. One more direct formula, whenever you have profit percentage and what is that? Discount percentage. Direct formula is 100 plus profit percent divided by 100 minus discount percent into 100. Can you please remember that formula? Yes. Yeah. Let us start with now let us start with after percentages. We shall start with time and distance. Okay, speed, distance, and time. Speed, distance, and time. How do you define speed, distance, and time? How do you define speed, distance, and time? How do you define speed in terms of distance and time? Guys, how do you define speed in terms of distance and time? You don't know? Okay, distance is equal to speed into time, right? Distance is defined as speed multiplied by time, right? So once we know distance is equal to speed into time, what is speed? How do you define speed?
Time, distance.
Huh?
Distance by time.
Sorry, speed is equal to
Distance by time.
distance by time. If you don't know time, time is equal to distance by speed, right? Yeah, so this formula is distance equal to speed into time. And we know, can all of you see this PPT?
Yes, sir.
Once you know distance equal to speed, speed is equal to distance by time. If you don't know time, time is equal to distance by speed. Now, once you know speed is equal to distance by time, what do you mean by this speed is equal to distance by time? Can we say speed is inversely proportional to time? If speed is equal to distance by time, can I say speed is inversely proportional to time?
Yes, sir.
So once you say speed is inversely proportional to time, what do you mean by saying this? Speed is inversely proportional to time. As speed increases, time decreases, and if as speed decreases, time increases. Ulta, right? When you write distance equal to speed into time, distance is directly proportional to speed and time. So as speed increases, distance also increases. As time increases, distance also increases. If distance is increased, speed and time are also increased. So when distance is equal to speed to time, when distance is increased, speed and time are also increased. So if speed is equal to distance by time, it means speed is inversely proportional to time. Speed is equal to 1 by t. So as speed increases, time decreases. Then ulta, as speed decreases, time increases. Now with this knowledge, let me ask you some simple question. Wait, before asking that question, let me complete this theory part. Now unit of distance can be either kilometers or meters or miles, right? Unit of distance can be either kilometers or meters or miles. Then unit of speed could be, if the distance is kilometer and time is in hours, then what will be the unit of speed? Unit of speed can be kilometers per hour or meters per second or miles per hour, right? Unit of speed. So time again it depends. If it is hours, it would be speed would be kilometers. Unit of distance and time or kilometers and hours. Speed unit would be kilometers per hour, right, guys? If the unit of distance and time are meters and seconds, then speed unit would be meters per second. If units of distance and time are miles and hours, then unit of speed would be miles per hour. Are you getting, guys? Now, importantly, in time and distance topic, we have to give importance to both the units. You have to give importance to the units both in the questions as well as in the answer choices. Sometimes in the question, they mention the unit of distance as kilometers and speed unit would be given in meters. So whenever we see mismatch in these units, our first job should be to convert the kilometers per hour into meters per second. So how to convert kilometers per hour into meters per second? 1 kilometer per hour is equal to 5 by 18 meters per second. And 1 meter to convert meter per second into kilometers per hour, 1 meter per second is equal to 18 by 5 kilometers per hour. Instead of saying 1, they have used x kilometers per hour. It's okay. So if 1 kilometer per hour is equal to 5 by it's 5 by 18, x kilometers per hour is equal to x by x into 5 by 18. Right, yes?
Yes,
One
sir.
second. Yeah. Now you tell me if the ratio of speeds of A and B is A to B, what would be the ratio of time? So tell me, what would be the ratio of the speeds of A and B? If the ratio of speeds of A and B is A to B, what is the ratio of time taken by them to cover the same distance? If ratio of speeds of capital A and capital B is A to B, small a to small b, what is the ratio of the time taken by them to cover the same distance? What is time if speed is A and B? Time is inverse root of speed, right? If speed is equal to 1 by t, time is equal to 1 by speed. So time is equal to 1 by a is to 1 by b. 1 by a is to 1 by b is nothing but b is to a. Right, guys? Yes or no? In the cross multiplication, b is to a. Are you there?
Sir.
Now, can you answer this question? If speed of a is 10 kilometers per hour and speed of b is 20 kilometers per hour, then what is the ratio of time taken by them to cover the same distance? 1 by 10 is to 1 by 20. That is nothing but 20 is to 10 cross multiply. Did you understand this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now based on this knowledge topic, let me ask you one question. Walking 6 by 7th, or you write down, all of you please write it down. Walking 6 by 7th of my usual speed Walking 6/7 of my usual speed. I reached the destination. 30 minutes late. All of you please write it down because there is some problem with my Word document. I cannot write anything. See, I think again I'll have to log out and log in. Again I'll have to end the meeting, restart the system and start type. Will you just, can you please write down, or shall I end the meeting and restart the system? Can you please write down?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Walking 6/7 of my usual speed. Walking 6/7 of my usual speed. I reached the destination. Walking 6/7 of my usual speed. I reached the destination 30 minutes late. 30 minutes late. What is my usual time? Walking 6/7 of my usual speed. I reached the destination 30 minutes late. What is my usual time? So let the usual time be t. Usual speed be s. And if it is given, I reach the destination means, what do you mean by destination? What do you mean by destination?
Distance.
No, destination is not distance. Destination means the place where we are supposed to reach. Destination means the place where we are supposed to reach. So walking 6/7 of my usual speed, I reach the destination. Let us say my destination is some college. Reach the destination 30 minutes late. So whenever it is given 30 minutes late, we consider a plus. If it is given 30 minutes earlier, it is minus. So I reach the destination 30 minutes late. So what is my usual time? So what is my usual time? Tell me. Tell me the answer. I would want you to answer this only using one step. What is that step? Yes, guys, hope you are solving this question, right? You can take 2 minutes and you should take only one step to answer the question. And the hint to answer this question is speed is inversely proportional to time. Speed is equal to 1 by t. That is the answer, hint. So your time is 2 minutes. Should use only one step. Hello guys, are you done? Hello. Diksha, Chandan. What is the answer? I mean, don't tell me the answer. Just tell me one step. What is that step? Walking 6 by 7th of my usual speed, I reach the destination 30 minutes late. So meaning, what do you mean by that? Have you written yes or no? God. Guys, are you there?
Yes, sir.
What are you doing? What are you doing, guys? I'm waiting for the answer. If not the answer, at least the step. What do you mean by saying walking 6/7 of my usual speed? What do you mean by that sentence?
Walking
No, walking 6/7 of my usual speed is as good as saying complete the sentence. If you complete the sentence, that itself is the answer. I mean, that itself is the answer, that equation. Now, I have even told you that this particular question can be solved from the hint. What is that hint I gave you? Speed is inversely proportional to time. Speed is equal to 1 by t is the hint to solve this question using only one step. So what is that step? What do you mean by saying walking 6/7 of my usual speed? Just answer this question. Then your job is done. Sorry? You're not getting. You don't know. Shall I tell you? Guys, are you tired? Do you want a break or what is your problem? Diksha, Chandan, Manju.
No, sir, I didn't get it.
You took this much time to say. I did not get it. See, walking 6/7 of my usual speed is as good as saying 7/6 of usual time, right? Because speed is inversely proportional to time. We have s is equal to 1 by t means t is equal to 1 by s. Am I right? T is equal to 1 by s. So 1 by speed is 6/7. T is equal to 1 by speed means 1 divided by 6/7. I'm sorry, I cannot write because there is some problem with the word document. As of now, you just listen to me. Once I give you the break, then I will restart the system and explain you. So can we say time is equal to 1 by speed? So that is nothing but t is equal to 1 by 6/7. 1 by 6/7 is 7/6. So walking 6/7 of my usual speed is as good as saying 7/6 of usual time. Can I say 7/6 of usual time? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So write down 7/6 of t is equal to, I reach the destination 30 minutes late. 7/6 of t is equal to t plus 30. That is all. Reach the destination 30 minutes late means plus t plus 30. If the question, if it was given 30 minutes earlier, t minus 30. So 7/6 t is equal to t plus 30. So what is t? What is t? Can you please solve it? Solve this and tell me. Diksha, Chandan, and what the other? Others. 7/6 t is equal to t plus 30. Solve for t. 7/6 t is equal to t plus 30. What is t? What is t? Chandan, Diksha, Manju, Chandan, Diksha, are you there? Guys, do you need a break? Do you need a break? Shall we take a break for 10 minutes? Please let me know if you need a break. Do you need a break? Huh?
No, sir.
No, then why are you not answering? Why are you not telling me whatever I'm asking you? Tell me the answer now. At least 7 by 60 is equal to t plus 30. What is t? Tell me. Akshata, Ashbhavya, Deepika, Bhumika, Gajjala, Harsha, Ganavi, Madhav. Are you there, or you're just logged in and away from the system? Harshita, Mahesh, Neeraj, Manju. Chandan, are you there? Diksha.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, solve that. Tell me, 7 by 60 is equal to t plus 30. What is t?
T by, just a minute.
Where is Diksha? Absconding. Please ask me in case you need a break. Don't just say no and without answering. Nobody is answering. Okay. 7 by 60 is equal 7 by 60 minus t is equal to 30. So 70 minus 60 is equal to t. 1t. 1t is equal to 30 into what? 30 into what? Don't you know to simplify this by taking LCM? 30 into 6. 180. 180 minutes. Guys, do you need a break? Should I give you a break? For 10 minutes? If you want to take a break, you can take a break for 10 minutes and then come back. Shall you take a break now?
Yes, sir.
Please say yes in case you need a break. So now it's 12:25, 12:30. We shall be back by 12:40. Okay, 12:40 shall be back. See you after. See you at 12:40. Hello guys, are you there? Hello guys, are you there? No response. Please say yes or no if you are able to hear me. Guys, can you hear me? Huh? Yes. Hello guys, can you hear me and see this document? Yes, no? Fast. Hello? Oh God. Please respond guys. Please don't send me any messages. I can't see your messages now. Please unmute and speak. Can you see this document? Hello, are you there? Hello guys, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? I told you clearly not to send me message. You are sending me a message. I really don't. Can you understand Kannada? Rakshita? Can you understand Kannada? Hello guys, can you hear me? Shall we start? Diksha, Chandan, Manju. Diksha, are you there? Manju? Rakshit? Are you there guys and girls? Nobody's responding. Hello? 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 Hello guys? Rakshita, Preetham, Pooja, Payal. Hello? Manju, where were you? Diksha, are you there? Chandan? Where are others, guys? Diksha, Chandan. Where are others? Manju, Vikas, okay, shall I start? Vikas and Manju, if you are there. Shall I start now? Yeah? Oh God. Guys are damn irritating here. Guys are really, really irritating, guys. Those who are already present, why don't you respond? If you're able to hear me, Ashutosh, Ganavi, Arshita, Mahesh, Manju, Pawan. Shall I start? Hello guys, should I start? Yes or no? Shall I start? Manju, Vikas, shall I start? Oh, I am boring, guys. Guys are really boring. Hello. Manju, 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 Vikas, Manju and Vikas. Manju and Vikas, are you there? Rakshit. Boring, guys. Very boring, guys. Shall I start, Manju? Manju? Unmute and speak, Manju. Shall I start now? Where are others? Where is Chandan? Diksha? Shreya? Those who used to actively, interact in the session are absent now. Shreya, are you there? Okay. Why don't you unmute and speak? What is the problem? Why do you expect me to call your names so many times? Huh? Shreya, can you unmute and speak? Why it's merely waste of time chatting? Mere waste of time. Why don't you just unmute and speak? Talk quickly, fast. No, please wait for some time. Yes, we are ready. Say something.
Yes, sir, we are ready.
Oh, why did you take this much time to say yes, sir? Tell me, why did you take this much time? You joined just now, right?
Yes, sir, I had problem with my internet, so.
Till now you had problem with your internet.
Yes, sir.
Okay then, so let me start. Let me continue. Continue with this one. So I was just telling you, right? Conversions 1 kilometer per hour is equal to 5 by 18 meters per second. To convert meter per second, 1 meter per second is equal to 18 by 5 kilometers per hour, right? So ratio of speeds, as I told you. And there's something called average speed. Average speed is nothing but 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. Average speed formula is 2 into s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. This formula holds good only when the distance traveled is same. Okay, what do you mean by saying when distance traveled is same? Say I cover a total distance of 100 kilometers. So if I cover half of the distance by car, 1/4 of the distance by bike, and the rest of the distance by bicycle. So if I say so, does it mean that the distance traveled is same? Does it mean that the distance traveled is same? If I say I have to travel a total distance of 100 kilometers, I travel half of the distance by car, 1/4 of the distance by bicycle, and the rest of the distance by bike. So if I say so, then do you think the distance traveled by me is the same? Shreya and others. Can you hear me? Shreya, again internet problem, network issues. Or you can hear me? Manju, Akshay, and others. Yes, no. Shreya, if you can hear me now, if you don't have any network issues, why don't you unmute and speak fast, quickly? Oh God. Boring here, boring guys. Hello, Akshata, Akshay. See, I had to use this formula. Is there anyone who is? Yes, I'm not good. I'm not going to continue until and unless I get response from you. I'm not going to continue. Yes.
Nalaina.
Hello. Somebody said something. Yes. Shall I continue? We have to take lunch also. So let me continue first. Please respond, guys. I'm waiting. Why are you wasting time? Shreya, you said 5 minutes ago that there was some network issue. Again, you are absconding. Where are you? Are you there, or you are still experiencing the network issue? Shreya, Manju, Deeksha, where are you guys? Oh, we are wasting time. Guys, until I get response from you, I cannot continue. Okay. Until I get yes or no response from you, I will not be able to continue. Well, there is no point in continuing if there is no response from you. Please unmute and speak, then I will continue. Yes, guys, are you there? Hello, guys, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, guys. Hello. Meghana. Okay, shall I start, Meghana? Are you there? Can you unmute and speak? I'll be asking some questions now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where were you till now, Meghana?
I had network issues, sir.
Oh, standard answer. Okay. See, average speed formula is 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. Do you know this formula? This formula is applicable only when the distance traveled is same. Okay, when time taken is same, average speed formula would be s1 plus s2 divided by 2. Okay, so average speed is equal to s1 plus s2 divided by 2. That will be the formula when time taken is same. When distance traveled is same, average speed is equal to 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. Say, suppose a man covers a certain distance at s1 kilometers per hour. See, they are given and an equal distance at s2 kilometers per hour. Then the average speed would be equal to 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. Now convert 70. How to convert kilometers per hour into meters per second, Meghana? How to convert kilometers per hour into meters per second?
5 by 18 multiply with 5 by 18.
Very good. 72 into 5 by 18. So meters per second into kilometers per hour, ulta. Cross multiply. 15 into 1 meter per second is equal to 18 by 5 kilometer per hour. 1 meter per second is equal to 5 by 18. So 1 meter per second is equal to ulta. 18 by 5 kilometers per hour. Did you understand or not? Meghana. Meghana, did you understand? Okay, now please respond. Don't type. Please respond. Unmute and speak. I don't have time to check your messages. The bus covers 216 kilometers in 4 hours. So how to now find out this? See, this is very direct question. You have to convert speed of the bus in meters per second. Wait, let me just share you that screen. See this. I was asking you some question, right? Walking 6 by 7th of my usual speed. Were you there when I asked that question? Meghana? No? You were not there? Okay. Let me ask that question then. Now, can you answer this question? How many hours does a person in a car take to cover a distance of 400 kilometers if the speed of the car is 20 kilometers per hour? So, what do we know? Do we know the distance and speed, right? Distance is 400 kilometers, speed is 20 kilometers per hour. So, how many hours means they are asking us to find out the time? Time taken by a person in a car to cover a distance of 400 kilometers if the speed of the car is 20 kilometers per hour. How to find out the time? How do you define speed in terms of distance and time, Meghana?
Find out the time, we just divide the distance by speed.
That's it. This time is equal to distance by speed. We have only limited knowledge. We know distance is equal to speed into time. Speed is equal to distance by time. If you have to calculate speed. If you have to calculate time, time is equal to distance by speed. So time is equal to distance is 400 divided by speed is 20. 400 by 20 is 20. Right? 20 hours. How many hours? Speed of when distance covered is 360 and time taken is hours. What is speed? Speed is distance by 10. 360 by 10. Direct. Speed and time is given. We have to find out distance. Distance is equal to speed into time. 40 into 5. 200. Direct question. How many minutes does Aditya take to cover a distance of 400 meters if he runs at a speed of 20 kilometers per hour? What did I tell you in the beginning? Before solving problems on time and distance, we have to give importance to units, both in the question as well as in the answer choices, right? So in the question itself, do you think the units are same here in the given question? What is given in the question and what is to be found out? Meghana?
Speed is given in kilometer per hour. We'll have to convert it into meter per second by multiplying it by.
Right, because this
by-
is given in meters. So that should be our first job without wasting time. Right, so speed is immediately convert speed is equal to 20 into 5 by 18. 20 into 5 by 18 is 50 by 9 meters per second. Now, once you convert this meters per kilometers per hour to meters per second, then you can find out time in minutes. Right? I mean, you'll be getting time in hours. Right? Because we are converted what is it, kilometers per hour to meters per second. We'll be getting time in seconds. We have to convert it into minutes. So what is the time taken to cover 400 meters? So that is equal to time is equal to distance divided by 400 divided by speed. Speed is 50 by 9. So 400 divided by this, I hope you can understand, right? In this PPT, this division is here. So 400 divided by 50 by 9. So there is nothing but 400 into 9 by 50. This division is here. So you'll get it in seconds because we are converted into meters per second. So we have to find out time in minutes. So how to convert seconds into minutes? How many seconds is equal to 1 minute? How many seconds is equal to 1 minute? Who is Utkarsh? Who is Utkarsh? Utkarsh? Where are you, Utkarsh? What are you doing? I got the message now. Utkarsh, are you there? Okay. So how many seconds is equal to 1 minute? How does it convert seconds into minutes? Fast, fast, fast. Tack, 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 tack. Are you thinking, Meghana, you don't know how many seconds is equal to 1 minute?
divided by 60.
No. Why you are taking this much time? Are you sleeping? Meghana, are you sleeping?
No, sir.
Then why are you taking this much time? Did you had lunch? I not given break for lunch. Did you take lunch?
No, sir.
Okay, but please respond fast so that you can quickly cover all these things. So 72 by 60 is equal to 1 minute 12 seconds, right? So 1 by 5 minute. That is nothing but 12 seconds is equal to 1 by 5th of a minute. So now a man walking at the rate of 5 kilometers per hour crosses a bridge in 5 minutes. Sorry, in 15 minutes. So what is the length of the bridge? Here we have been talking about only distance equal to speed to time. Here this is a question on train, train and bridge. So whenever you get a problem on trains, then distance is replaced by length of the train or length of the bridge. Okay, distance is equal to speed to time. Length is equal to length of the train is equal to speed of the train into time taken by the train. Now this question is given for a man walking at the rate of 5 kilometers per hour, man's speed is 5 kilometers per hour, crosses a bridge in 15 minutes. So time taken by a man to cross a bridge is 15 minutes. So speed taken by a man is 5 kilometers per hour. So what is the length of the bridge? So just now I told you distance is replaced by length. Right? Length is equal to speed multiplied by time. Right? So what is speed of this thing, man? Kilometers per hour. What is the time taken by the man? 15 minutes. So what should we think of in the beginning itself? What should we think of after observing the units? We should immediately convert meters per second, kilometers per hour into meters per second, right? Because if time was in hours, 15 hours, then you would have converted. Because time is in minutes, we have to convert kilometers per hour into meters per second. So 5 into 5 by 18 is 25 by 18 meters per second. So this is minutes, right? So convert minutes into seconds now. Because we have converted speed as speed into meters per second, so we have to convert minutes also into seconds. Are you getting? Yes or no? Meghana?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please ask me in case you're not understanding. Distance covered in 15 minutes is equal to 15 into 60 into 25 by 80. So when you simplify this, you will get 1250 meters distance. Not distance. It's wrongly written by mistake. It's length of the bridge. Length of the bridge in meters is 1250 meters. Did you understand? Okay. Tell me now. A man traveled from the village to the post office at the rate of 25 kilometers per hour and walked back at the rate of 4 kilometers per hour. See, after reading this sentence, do you think distance traveled by a man from village to post office and to and fro journey is distance is same or different? After reading this question, a man traveled from the village to the post office at the rate of 25 kilometers per hour. So this 25 kilometers per hour is the speed taken by a man to travel from village to post office, and while returning from post office to village, he takes 4 kilometers per hour. His walking speed is 4 kilometers per hour. So if the whole journey took 5 hours 48 minutes, total time taken by a man is 5 hours 48 minutes. Find the distance of the post office from the village is the question. So do you think distance traveled is same here for this question? Do you think distance traveled is same for this question? Guys? Meghana, are you there? Meghana? Meghana, are you there? Hope others are listening. Some network issue, I think, again with Meghana's system. What about others? Guys, can you hear me? So total distance of the post office, so the total time taken by a man is 5 hours 48 minutes. So distance traveled from the post office to the village is, so average, because distance traveled is same, and we can find, apply this formula, average speed is equal to 2s1 s2 divided by s1 plus s2. So s1 is 25 kilometers per hour, s2 is 4 kilometers per hour. 2 into 25 into 4 divided by s1 plus s2 is 25 plus 4. 29. So 200 by 29 kilometers per hour, right? Now we know total time is 5 hours 48 minutes. We have found out the average speed as 200 by 29 kilometers per hour. So can't we find out the distance traveled from post office to village? So distance traveled is the speed multiplied, average speed multiplied by time taken. Average speed is 200 by 29 into time taken is 5 hours 48 minutes. You should never forget to convert 48 minutes into hours, because speed is in kilometers per hour. Time also must be in hours. And total time given here is 5 hours plus 48 minutes. So 5 hours plus 48 minutes, when you convert it, what will you get? 5 hours plus 48 by 60. 48 minutes is equal to 48 by 60th of an hour. So that is nothing but 4 by 5 of an hour. 5 plus 4 by 5 of an hour. When you simplify 4 by 5 plus 4 by 5, you will get, what do you get? 29 by 5. Right, guys? So 29 by 5 into 200 by 29. So when you simplify this, you will get distance traveled is equal to 40 kilometers. Did you understand? Next. Anna left for city A. Anna left for city A from city B at 5:20 a.m. She traveled at the speed of 80 kilometers per hour for 2 hours 15 minutes. After that, the speed was reduced to 660 kilometers per hour. If the distance between two cities is 350 kilometers, at what time did Anna reach city A? Is the question. So what is distance covered in 2 hours 15 minutes? What is distance covered in 2 hours 15 minutes? So it is time taken multiplied by time. Sorry, speed taken multiplied by time. So what is speed taken? It is given as 80 kilometers per hour. 80 into time. Time is, we have to convert again 2 hours 15 minutes into hours. So when you convert 15 minutes into hours, what is it? 15 by 60. 15 by 60 is 1 by 4. So 2 plus 1 by 4. What is 2 plus 1 by 4? 9 by 4. Right. So 80 into 9 by 4 is equal to, is 80 into 9 by 4 is 180 kilometers. Similarly, what is the distance covered when the speed is reduced? And see, they are given Anna left for city A from city B at 5:20 a.m. She traveled at the speed of 80 kilometers per hour for this time, 2 hours 15 minutes. After that, the speed was, after traveling for 2 hours 15 minutes, at this speed, the speed was reduced to 60 kilometers per hour. So the distance between two cities is 350 kilometers. What time did Anna reach city A is the question. So what is distance covered when the speed is reduced? What is the distance covered when the speed is reduced? 350 minus 180, because distance between two cities is given as 350. So distance covered when the speed is reduced is 350 minus this is the distance covered in 2 hours 15 minutes. That is at traveling at the speed of 80 kilometers per hour. So 350 minus this distance 180 gives us the distance covered when the speed is reduced 170 kilometers. So time taken to cover the remaining distance is equal to 170 divided by 60. Time taken to cover remaining distance is equal to distance covered for this reduced speed divided by speed. Right, distance covered when the speed is reduced is 170 kilometers divided by speed taken to cover the remaining distance is 60 kilometers. Right, so that is 17 by 6 hour. So that is equal to 2 hours 50 minutes. Right, guys? 2 5 6. So total time taken is equal to 2 hours 15 minutes plus 2 hours 50 minutes. Total time taken is 2 hours 15 minutes. That is for the first part when she traveled at the speed of 80 kilometers per hour. That is 2 hours 15 minutes. So the plus this 2 hours 50 minutes is the time taken to cover the remaining distance. So time taken to cover half the distance is 2 hours 50 minutes. Time taken to cover the remaining distance is 2 hours 50 minutes. So when you add these two things, these two time, you will get 5 hours 5 minutes. So Anna reached city A at what time? 10:25 a.m. Right? Because Anna starts at 5:20 a.m. and Anna reaches city A at 5:20 plus 5 hours 5 minutes. So what is 5:20? After 5:20, if you add 5 hours to 5:20 or 5 minutes, what do you get? 5 plus 5, 10 hours. 10 hours, 25 minutes. 20 minutes plus 5 minutes, 25 minutes. So Anna reached city A at 10:25 a.m. At what time did Anna reach city A? Anna reached city A at 10:25 a.m. Right? So from city B to city A, she starts at 5:20. So she reaches city A at 10:25 a.m. Did you understand? Okay, next. There are A and B are two stations, 390 kilometers apart. A train starts from A at 10 a.m. and travels towards B at 65 kilometers per hour. Another train starts from B at 11 a.m. and travels towards A at 35 kilometers per hour. So at what time do they meet? So distance between two stations A and B is given as 390 kilometers. A train starts from A. First train starts from A station A at 10 a.m. and travels towards B at 65 kilometers per hour. So first train speed is 65 kilometers per hour. Second train B starts. Second train starts from station B at 11 a.m. and travels towards A at 35 kilometers per hour. So what is given? Distance between two stations is given as 390 kilometers per hour, 390 kilometers. And first train starts from A at 10 a.m. and speed of first train is 65 kilometers per hour. Second train starts at 11 a.m. and the speed of second train is 35 kilometers per hour. to travel from station B to station A. So if that is the case, at what time do they meet? Starting time by station first train is 10 a.m. Starting time by train B is second train is 11 a.m. So at what time do they meet? Suppose if they meet X hours after 10 a.m. They meet X hours after 10 a.m. So what would be the distance covered by first train in X hours plus distance moved by second train in X minus 1 hours? Right, guys? If we consider the time taken by both the trains, so time what time do they meet means if they suppose if they meet X hours after 10 a.m. then distance moved by first train in X hours plus distance moved by second train in X minus 1 hours is equal to 390. Because total distance is between station A and station B is 390 kilometers. So actually, can't we write this way? Distance moved by first train in X hours plus distance moved by second train in X minus 1 hours is equal to 390. Because we are considered if they meet X hours after 10 a.m. So X hours plus distance moved by second train in X minus 1 hours. So now what is distance covered by first train in X hours? That is 65. Speed taken by first train is 65 into multiplied by time taken by first train is X hours plus distance moved by second train in X minus 1 hours is what is speed taken by second train? 65 kilometers plus 35 kilometers per hour. Speed taken by second train 35 into time taken by the second train in X minus 1 hours, that is X into X minus 1 is equal to 390. So can't we substitute for X? Can't we solve for X? So this X is nothing but the time. What is the time? 425 divided by 100. 425 divided by 100 is 4.25 hours, right? So what is 4.25 hours? 4 hours 15 minutes. So they meet 4 hours 15 minutes after 10 a.m. So what is after 10 a.m. means you have to add 4 hours 15 minutes to 10 o'clock. So what do you get when you add 10 hours, 4 hours 15 minutes to 10 o'clock? 10 plus 4. So 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So 2 hours 15 minutes. Did you understand, guys? So at what time do they meet? They meet at both the trains meet at 2 hours 15 minutes. Did you understand? Okay. Now a thief is spotted by a policeman from a distance of 100 meters. When the policeman starts the chase, the thief also starts running. The speed of the thief be 8 kilometers per hour and that of the policeman be 10 kilometers per hour. How far the thief will have run before he is overtaken? Guys, are you listening? Meghana, are you there? Diksha, are you there? Are you guys listening? So whenever two trains or two bodies are moving in the same direction, their relative speed always gets subtracted. Whenever two trains or two bodies are moving in opposite direction, then their relative speed would be added. For example, if the speed of first train is S1 and the speed of second train is S2, their relative speed would be S1 minus S2. If speed of first train with respect to second train, we use the term as relative speed. So relative speed of train would be equal to S1 minus S2 if two trains are moving in the same direction. If two trains or two bodies are moving in the opposite direction, their relative speed would be equal to S1 plus S2. If S1 is the speed of the first train and S2 is the speed of the second train, then the relative speed will be equal to S1 plus S2. Because here for this question, a thief is spotted by a policeman from a distance of 100 meters. So at a distance of 100 meters, policeman spots a thief. So when the policeman starts this chase, thief also starts running in the same direction or opposite direction. Obviously, in the same direction, right? When both policeman and the thief are running in the same direction, their speeds would get subtracted or added. Definitely, their speed should be subtracted, right? Because both of them are traveling in the same direction. When police is chasing the thief, both of them are traveling in the same direction only. So speed of the thief is given as 8 kilometers per hour and speed of the policeman is given as 10 kilometers per hour. So what is the relative speed? of the policeman, 10 minus 8, 2 kilometers per hour. Now, how far the thief would have run before he is overtaken is the question. So what is the distance covered by the thief before he is overtaken by the police? So time taken by policeman for 100 meters is equal to, what is the time taken by policeman for 100 meters? Distance divided by speed. Distance is equal to 100 divided by speed is equal to, what is the speed? 2 kilometers, right? The relative speed of the policeman is 2 kilometers per. So that is speed 2 into 1000 meters. Because distance is in 100 meters, I am converting the speed also into meters. So when you convert 2 kilometers into meters, 2 into 1000 meters, right? Divided by 2 into 1000. This time is equal to time taken by policeman for 100 meters is equal to distance covered by policeman is 100 meters divided by speed taken by policeman is equal to 100 into, 2 into 1000. So that is 2000. So when you simplify this, you will get 1 hour, right? Right, guys? So that is equal to 1 hour. Time taken by policeman for 100 meters is equal to 1 hour. So now, in 1/20th of an hour, the thief covers a distance of 8/20 into 1/5. That is equal to 2 kilometers. Are you getting, guys? Hello? Guys, I'm not getting any response. Should I continue? Hello? Hello? Diksha, Sujay, Shreya, and others.
Yes, sir.
Who said yes, sir?
Sir, Navneet.
Navneet, you joined just now?
Yes, sir.
Where were you till now? Huh? Where were you, Navneet, till now?
Sir, I was busy, sir.
Busy with what? Busy with
Sir,
what?
we had a cricket match in our hostels, sir, like formal official cricket match hostels tournaments.
What is this, Navneet? Didn't you know that today's session, you'll have to attend today's session, the aptitude session?
Yes, sir, but
Yeah. See, don't you know that which is more important, Navneet?
sir,
Playing
it was a
cricket match is important or getting placed is important?
sir. It's a tournament, so we have paid for it, and it's a hostel conducted tournament. All the manager and
All
warden
right.
and all.
You should have fixed that this thing match on some other day. Why
Sir,
you not doing that?
not like that, sir. It is organized by them. All the dates are already fixed. We have a trophy and all that stuff.
I don't know this. So you lost the training part from morning, whatever we have covered.
Sir, I joined for some time in the mornings before the match.
Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
God only knows whether you have understood or not. I really don't understand why you people don't respond.
Sorry, sir.
Okay, if I accept your sorry, but when you say sorry, you should not repeat this next time. I mean, when I ask something, when I or any trainer ask anything, you should respond. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Then only there would be some meaning for your sorry. Otherwise, it does not carry any weightage. You just say
Yeah.
casually sorry, thank you, all those things have a lot of weightage. If you say sorry now, and if I call you again, if I take your name again and ask something, if you don't respond, again if you say sorry, what is the purpose? I mean, are you able to understand my point, Navneet? Navneet? Navneet, are you there? Navneet? Not unmuted. Navneet, can you hear me now? No response. Man walks at the speed of 5 kilometers per hour and runs at the speed of 10 kilometers per hour. How much time will the man require to cover a distance of 28 kilometers if he covers half of the distance by walking and half of the journey by running? So here, do you think time taken by man is same? Sorry, distance traveled by man is same. Yeah. Are you there? Hello? A man walks at the speed of 5 kilometers per hour and runs at the speed of 10 kilometers per hour. How much time will the man require to cover a distance of 28 kilometers if he covers half of the distance by walking and half of the distance by running? So it clearly shows that the distance traveled by a man is same, right? Distance covered by a man is same. So two different speeds, walking speed and running speed. So when we realize that the distance traveled or covered by a man is same, then we can apply this formula. Average speed is equal to 2 into S1 S2 divided by S1 plus S2. 2 into 5 is walking speed into running speed is 10 divided by 5 plus 10, 15. So that is equal to 6.67 kilometers per hour. So this is average speed. Question is asked to find out the time taken by a man to cover a total distance of 28 kilometers. If he travels half of the distance by walking and half of the distance by running. So how to find out the total time taken by the man to cover a total distance of 28 kilometers? We know the formula. Time is equal to total distance divided by total speed, average speed. So distance is equal to 28 is given in the question, divided by average speed is equal to 6.67. So 28 by 6.67 is 4.2 hours. Simple, right? Now can you solve this question? Can you solve this question? Guys, can you solve this question, please? Meghana, are you there? Meghana? Meghana, are you there? Meghana, Chandan, and who else? Meghana, Chandan, Akshay, Mahalakshmi, Pawan, Payal, Pooja, Pritam, Rupesh, Somshri, Suprita, because all are absent, mentally absent, physically also absent. They're just logged in and away from the system. Should I do now? Guys, we shall take a break for lunch. We are not taken lunch. Okay, guys, shall we take a break for lunch now? Shall we take a break for lunch? No response. Hello guys. Megan, are you there? Pritam? Ganvi? Expecting you to answer these questions. Answer this question and then take a break. Take a break for lunch. Okay. So guys, I'd be expecting you to solve these questions. Solve even this question. Solve these questions. Solve even this question. So you can, all of you can solve these questions and then take a break for lunch. Okay. Thank you. Hello guys, are you there? Did you solve these questions? Did you solve those questions, guys? Are you there? Are you back? Please solve these questions. Please solve these questions. Solve these questions. And take a break now, break for lunch. And take a break. Break for lunch. For an hour. Are you there, guys? Hello? Yes, guys, are we back? Done with the lunch? Hello, guys, are you there? Oh, don't know what's wrong with you today. Hello, guys, are you there? Are you there, guys? Hello? Hello? Are you there? Only 8. Likita, Kirtana. Somshri, who are there? Likita, Kirtana, Kiran, Sanskar, Somshri, Srihari. Are you there, guys and girls? What are you doing? Sanskar, Kiran, Kirtana. Hello? God. Guys, are you there? Kirtana, Kiran, Somshri, Srihari. Are you there? Should I continue or what should I do? I am waiting. Yashwant, are you there? I'm waiting, Yashwant. हाँ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಇದೆಯಾ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹಂಗೆ ಬರೋ ಬಿತ್ತಲಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿಯಾರ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಇವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಬರಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಬರಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಏನ್ ಸೈಟಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸೈಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸೈಟಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ 5 ಗಂಟೆ ತನಕ ಕೆಲಸ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇರೋ ಮಣ್ಣೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಿಯಾರ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ All right, we shall continue. from wherever we were earlier. Where we had stopped. Yes. Now this question: a man takes 6 hours in walking to a certain place and riding back. He would have taken 2 hours less by riding both ways. What will be the time required by him to walk both ways? So question is simple. It is given the total time taken by a man to walk and ride is 6 hours, right? And he would have taken 2 hours less by riding both the ways. Instead of walking, if he had chosen the option to ride both the ways, he would have taken 2 hours less. He would have saved 2 hours. So 6 minus 2, 4 hours. He would have taken only 4 hours if he had chosen the option to ride both the ways. He will take 6 hours to walk and ride. So what will be the time required by him to walk both the ways is the question. So time taken for walking plus running, TW plus TR is equal to 6. Right? So if he will take 2 hours less if he rides both the ways. If he rides both the ways, instead of walking, time taken for running plus time taken for running both the ways, he will take 2 hours less. 6 minus 2 is 4. So 2 TR is equal to 4. TR is equal to 2 hours. Time taken for running is 2 hours. So when time taken for running is 2 hours, what is the time taken for walking? 6 minus 2, 4 hours. So time taken for walking one way is 4 hours. So time taken by walking, time taken for then to walk both the ways is 4 into 2, 8 hours. That's it. Simple, right? Okay, next. A cyclist travels a certain distance in 6 hours at a uniform speed. In the return journey, he increases his speed by 2 kilometers per hour and covers the same distance in 5 hours. What was his initial speed? So, question is given here is about a cyclist. A cyclist travels a certain distance. Cyclist travels a certain distance in 6 hours. Total time taken by a cyclist is 6 hours at a uniform speed. In the return journey, he increases his speed. So in the return journey, they have mentioned, but in the first part of the sentence, if you observe, they are given only the total time taken by a cyclist to cover a certain distance. So what is the speed taken by the cyclist is not given. In fact, that is the question. What was his initial speed? So in the return journey, he increases his speed by 2 kilometers per hour and covers the same distance in 5 hours. When the speed is increased, obviously time taken would be less, right? Say covers the same distance in 5 hours. Earlier he took 6 hours, so speed should be less. If he increases, so what was his initial speed? So question is given question is asked to find out the initial speed of the cyclist. Two different speeds are given. I mean, one speed is given and two different time are given. So distance taken is same. D1 is equal to D2. So can't we equate this to distance? D1 is equal to D2. D1 is equal to S1 into 6. Speed taken by the cyclist for the to travel to cover a distance in 6 hours. That is S1 into 6. Distance covered for first time is cyclist is to S1 into 6. Speed into time is equal to the return journey. He increases his speed by 2 hours. By 2 hours means S1 plus 2. If S1 is his initial speed, if he increases his speed by 2 hours, S1 plus 2 into he increases his speed, time taken would be less. So instead of 6 hours, he takes only 5 hours. So when you simplify this, you will get 6S1 is equal to 5S1 plus 10. So 6S1 minus 5S1 is equal to 1S1 is equal to 10 kilometers per hour. So initial speed is equal to 10 kilometers per hour. I guess it's not simple, very simple, right? Suppose if the question is asked to find out what was his initial speed and what is his increased speed, then you should, after calculating S1, you should calculate increased speed S1 plus 2 also you should find out. So 10 plus 2 is 12 kilometers per hour. Suppose if the question is asked to find out the increase in speed also. Now this is also a famous question for all competitive exams. A student walks to school at a rate of 2.5 kilometers per hour and reaches 6 minutes late. Next day, he increases his speed by 2 kilometers per hour and then reach 10 minutes early. So what is the distance of the school from his home? Is the question. Now, what is given in the question? Two different speeds and two different times are given. Importantly, they are given reaching late and reaching early. So when two different times are given, not just 6 minutes, 10 minutes. One is reaching late by 6 minutes and another one is another time is reaching early. So please remember, whenever you get these kind of questions, wherein two different speeds are given in the question and two different times are also given in the question, with by mentioning these two words as reaching late and early, immediately think of considering the difference in time taken. What is the difference in time taken? The difference in time taken is reaching late is 6 minutes plus 6. Reaching early is minus 10. My 6 minus of minus 10, right? Wait, let me show you. See here, 6 difference in time taken is T1 minus T2. He first reaches late. The student walks to school from his house at a speed of 2.5 kilometers per hour, right? See here, student walks to school at a rate of 2.5 kilometers per hour speed and reaches 6 minutes late. So meaning by walking at this speed of 2.5 kilometers per hour, he reaches 6 minutes late. So plus 6 difference in time taken is, what did I tell you? First, immediately think of taking the difference in time. Plus 6 minus reaching early minus 10. Minus of minus 10 is 6 plus 10. 16 minutes. 16 minutes is equal to 16 by 60, tenth of an hour. I am converting minutes into hours. Why? Because speed is given in kilometers per hour. Immediately, without wasting time, you should think of converting minutes into hours. 16 by 60, tenth of an hour. That is equal to 50, 4 4s are 16, 4 15s are 60. So 4 by 15th of an hour. Now we equate it. We know two different speeds. So when we, after finding out T1 minus T2 is equal to 4 by 15, equate substitute the values for T1 and T2. We have to find out the distance taken by a student to reach school from his house. What is the distance from his school, or what is the distance from his home to his school? So let the distance be D. So time taken by a student to cover a distance when he walks, when the speed is 2.5 kilometers, is T1 is equal to D by the time is equal to distance by speed. D is equal to D divided by speed is 2.5. This time is T1 is pertaining to the 6 kilometers. So what is it? 6 minutes, reaching 6 minutes late. So that for reaching 6 minutes late, he walks 2.5 kilometers per hour. That's why I have considered 2.5 kilometers per hour. D by 2.5 minus T2 is equal to, again, time is equal to distance by speed. D divided by, he increases his speed by 2 kilometers. Earlier speed was 2.5. When he increases his speed by 2 kilometers, 2 plus 2.5 is 4.5. T2 is equal to D by 4.5. That is equal to 4 by 50. So can't we solve for D? Can't you simplify for D now? And simplify this equation and solve for D. Distance traveled is D is equal to 1.5 kilometers. That is the answer. Okay, guys, that's it. He has solved these kind of questions in the beginning itself. This one also is being solved. Yes, this is also solved. Okay, wait, next. That is done. Time and distance is done. Next, time and distance, percentages, time and work. You shall calculate time and work. See, in time and work, how do you define work done? Work done is nothing but man days, right? Work done is nothing but man days. Work from days. Work is defined as man, number of men into number of days. If the question is given with respect to hours, then my work done will be equal to man, number of men into days into hours. That's it. So work from days. If A can do a piece of work in n days, what is A's 1 day's work? 1 by n, right? If let us consider one example before we solve this problem. Let me consider some basic example on time and work. Basic example on time and work is yes. This time and work. Let us consider basic example. See, if A is time and work. Time and work. See, work is directly proportional to men. Time is constant. W is directly proportional to men. Sorry, yeah, directly proportional to men when time is constant. The work done is directly proportional to time when men is constant. So let us consider the basic example on time and work. If A can do a piece of work in 10 days and B can do the same work in 20 days, how many days will be taken by both A and B to complete the work? If the how many days can the work be completed if both A and B work together? So how many days would be required by both A and B to complete the work together? So if A takes 10 days, B takes 20 days. So how many days would be required if both A and B work together? So whenever we have to solve these kind of simple and direct questions on time and work, let us consider 1 day's work. We need not consider 1 day's work, but this mathematical way of solving, let us understand to solve this problem mathematically. If A takes 10 days, what is A's 1 day's work? A's 1 day's work is equal to 1 by 10. So what do you mean by this? 1 by 10th of the work is done by A in 1 day. Similarly, B takes 20 days. So what is B's 1 day's work? 1 by 20. So what do you mean by saying B's 1 day's work is equal to 1 by 20? 1 by 20th of the work is done by B in 1 day. Now, what is A plus B's 1 day's work? A's 1 day's work plus B's 1 day's work. A's 1 day's work is 1 by 10 plus B's 1 day's work is 1 by 20. A plus B's 1 day's work is, when you take LCM, you will get 20 as LCM. So when you take 20 as LCM, 10 into 2 plus 1, 3 by 20. Please remember, this is not the answer. This is only A plus B's 1 day's work. We are calculating 1 day's work only for the sake of simplification purpose. So once you get A plus B's 1 day's work as 3 by 20, question is asked to find out the total number of days taken by both A and B when they work together. So total number of days taken by both A and B when they work together is, you should take the reciprocal of A plus B's 1 day's work. That is 20 by 3, 6.67 days. Just like how we considered A's 1 day's work is 1 by 10. What do you mean by saying A's 1 day's work is 1 by 10? Number of days taken by A is 10. Similarly, number of B's 1 day's work is 1 by 20 means number of days taken by B is 20. So similarly, when A plus B's 1 day's work is 3 by 20, number of days taken by both A and B is 20 by 3. Right, so that is 20 by 3, 6.67. If you don't want to solve this simple problem mathematically, you should be able to remember the formula. Total number of days taken by both A and B is equal to AB divided by A plus B. So capital A and capital B are persons. Small a and small b are number of days taken by capital A and capital B respectively. So what is A? 10. Number of days taken by capital A is 10. What is small b? Number of days taken by capital B, that is 20. 10 into 20 divided by 10 plus 20 is equal to, you will get the same answer. How did we get this AB by A plus B formula? Only from this. When A plus B is 1 day, so A's 1 day work is 1 by A plus 1 by B. So when you take 1 by A plus 1 by B, when you take what is that LCM, you will get AB. So A plus B by AB. See here, that's what I have written. A plus B by AB. When you take LCM, A is AB. A plus B by AB is A plus B sound as well. When you take reciprocal, AB by A plus B. That's what I have written. AB by 1 plus A plus B. AB by A plus B. You understand? That's it. Now back to our PPT. A can do a piece of work in 15 days and B can do it in 20 days. If they work on it, if they work together for 4 days, then the fraction of the work that is left is. So please understand this question. It is also a simple question. What did I tell you? When the question is asked directly to find out the total number of days taken by both A and B if they work together, either you can think of applying that formula as AB divided by A plus B, small a b divided by small a plus b. There is nothing but number of days taken by capital A and capital B. Or you can think of solving this question mathematically. A is 1 days work, B is 1 days work, A plus B is 1 days work. Now this question is also similar, but the question is not asked to find out the total number of days taken by A and B. They are given yes, A can do a piece of work in 15 days and B can do it in 20 days. If they work together for 4 days, if they work together means if both A and B work together for 4 days, then they will be able to finish the work in some days, right? So the fraction of the work that is left, what is the fraction of the work that is left is the question. So find out 1 day's work now. Because question is not directly asked to find out the total number of days taken by A and B. Find out 1 day. Let us begin with 1 day's work. A's 1 day's work is equal to 1 by 15 because A can do a piece of work in 15 days. So B takes 20 days. What is B's 1 day's work? 1 by 20. If they work on it together for 4 days, so A plus B's 1 day's work. What is A plus B's 1 day's work? 1 by 15 plus 1 by 20. A plus B's 1 day's work is 7 by 60. When you take LCM, 15 and 20, you get 60, 60 as LCM. When you take 60 as LCM, you will get 15 into 4. So you have to multiply by 4. Hope you know how to find out LCM. So 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 by 60. And if they work, if both A and B work together for 4 days, 4 days means A plus B's 4 days work is equal to 4 into 7 by 60. Right? A plus B's 1 day's work is 7 by 60. When they work together, if they work together means if both A and B work together for 4 days. So A plus B's 4 days work is equal to 4 into A plus B's 1 day's work. 4 into A plus B's 1 day's work is 4 into 7 by 60. That is equal to 7 by 50. When you simplify this, you will get 4 15s are 60, so 7 by 50. Now question is, after they work together for 4 days, some amount of work could be left out. Fraction of the work is left out is nothing but, so what is the fraction of the work that is left out is the question. Fraction of the work that is left out is nothing but what? Remaining work 1 minus A plus B's 4 days work. Right? So 1 week to find out part of the work, when you use the term part of the work, then it's nothing but fraction. So when we are talking in terms of fraction, 1 is pertaining to complete whole. So if you have to find out the fraction of the work that is remaining or left, then we should subtract the subtract A plus B's 4 days work from total, that is 1. 1 minus 7 by 15. That is equal to 8 by 15. 15 minus 7 is equal to 8 by 15. So this is the remaining work. Is it not simple? Now next question. A, B and C can do a piece of work in 20, 30 and 60 days respectively. So meaning A can do it in 20 days, B 30 days and C can do it in 60 days respectively. In how many days can A do the work if he is assisted by B and C on every third day? In how many days can A do the work if he is assisted? He means if A is assisted by B and C on every third day. So on every third day, for every 3 days, A is being assisted by B and C. So if A is being assisted by both B and C on every third day, that is for every 3 days, then how many days will be taken by A to complete the work? So find out A's 1 day's work. What is A's 1 day's work? 1 by 20. So what is A's 2 days work? 2 days work is 1 by 20 into 2. Right? 1 by 20 into 2 is 1 by 10. So what is A plus B plus C's 1 day's work? 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30 plus 1 by 60. Right? Because A, B and C can do a complete work in 20, 30 and 60. So instead of writing A's 1 day's work is 1 by 20, B's 1 day's work is 1 by 30, C's 1 day's work is 1 by 60 separately, we have written directly in one step. A plus B plus C's 1 day's work is 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30 plus 1 by 60, which is nothing but 1 by 10. When you take LCM and simplify, you will get 1 by 10. So what is the work done in 3 days? Work done in 3 days is equal to 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10. Right? 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10 is the work done for A plus B plus C is 1 day's work is 1 by 10. So meaning 1 by 10th of the work is done by A, B and C in 1 day. Right. So for what is the work done in 3 days? 1 by for A plus A's 2 days work is 1 by 20 into 2. So work done in 3 days is equal to 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10. 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10 is 2 by 10. 2 by 10 is nothing but 1 by 5. Right. So what do you mean by this? 1/5 of the work is done in 3 days. If 1/5 of the work is done in 3 days, what would be the total amount of work that is done in what would be the not if 1/5 means part of the work, 1/5 of the work is done in 3 days. So whole work means one, capital one. I'm sorry, whole work means one. Whole work will be done in how many days? Whole work will be done in 1 into 3 divided by 1 by 5. That is 1 into 3 divided by 1 by 5 is 5 into 3. That is 5 into 3 is 15 days. Did you understand, guys? In how many days can A do the work if he is assisted by B and C on every third day? Means we found out the work done in 3 days. So for every 3 days, work done in 3 days for B and C 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10. Because for A's 2 days work is 1 by 10. So work done in 3 days is 1 by 10 plus 1 by 10. That is equal to 1 by 5. 2 by 10. That is so 1/5 of the work is done in 3 days. So total work is done in 1 into 3 divided by 1 by 5 is 3 into 5. That is 15 days. That's it. Simple. Now A can do a piece of work in 6 days and B alone can do it in 8 days. So A and B undertook to do it for 3,200 rupees. So both A and B agree to complete certain amount of work for 3,200 rupees total. With the help of C, they complete the work in 3 days. So with the help of C means along with A and B, if C joins, they could complete the work in 3 days. How much is to be paid to C is the question. So how much is to be paid to C if A and B, if you know the total amount taken by only A and B as 3,200, how to find out C share? We shall find out by systematically. Once we know A's 1 day, A is 6 days, B 8 days. What is C's 1 day's work? We know A plus B plus C is 1 day's work as 1 by 3, right? Because A can do a work in 6 days, B can do it in 8 days. A plus B plus C can do it in 3 days. Don't get confused with this sentence. A and B can undertook to do it for 3,200 rupees is the amount. Don't get confused with this amount. With the help of C, they completed the work means both A and B completed the work with the help of C in 3 days means A, B and C, right? So what is A plus B plus C is 1 day's work. If A, B and C can complete the work in 3 days, A plus B plus C's 1 day's work is 1 by 3. So C's 1 day's work is 1 by 3. A plus B plus C's 1 day's work minus A's 1 day's work minus B's 1 day's work. So I have written A plus B plus C's 1 day's work is 1 by 3 minus A's 1, instead of writing A's 1 day's work minus B's 1 day's work minus A plus B's 1 day's, A's 1 day's work plus B's 1 day's work, I have written it in bracket. So minus A's 1 day's work is 1 by 6 plus B's 1 day's work is 1 by 8. So we got C's 1 day's work. Now once we got C's 1 day's work, can't we think of finding out C's wage by applying the concept of ratio and proportion? A's wages is to B's wages is to C's wages. What is A's wages? 1 by 6. 1 day's work. B's wages 1 by 8. C's 1 day's work 1 by 24. Once we know this inverse ratios, can't we find out this simple equation, single ratio, by taking LCM, right? When you take LCM for 6, 8, and 24, we get 24 as the LCM. So you get 6 4s are 24, 8 3s are 24, 4 is to 3 is to 1. So once we get the ratio of A, B, and C as 4 is to 3 is to 1, and once we know the total as 3,200 for A and B, can't you find out C share? C share is equal to, what is C share? 1 divided by 4 plus 3 plus 1, 8. 4 plus 3, 7 plus 1, 8, right? So C share is equal to 1 by 8 multiplied by total. Are you getting, guys? C share is equal to 1 by 8 multiplied by total, 3,200. So they have written 3 into 1 by 24. They have written, because they have C share for 3 days they have written, it's not required. Once we know A and B undertook for 3,200 rupees, we can find out C share. C share for the C part is 1 part. For 3 days, it is 3 times. 3 into 1 part. 3 into 1 divided by sum of the ratio. Right? Sum of the ratio is 1 plus 3 plus 7. That is 8. You can directly write 1 by 8 multiplied by 3,200. That is equal to 400 rupees. Got it, guys? No doubt. Okay. Should I repeat or has everyone understood? C share there is 1 by 24 of 3,200. For 3 days, it is into 3. 1 by 24 into 3 of 3,200. That is 400 rupees. A can do a piece of work in 4 hours. B and C together can do it in 3 hours. While A and C together can do it in 2 hours. How long will B alone take to do it? Don't panic. Just write blindly 1 day's work. If A can do a piece of work in 4 hours, what is A's 1 hour's work? 1 by 4. What is B plus C's 1 hour's work? 1 by 3. What is A plus C's 1 hour's work? 1 by 2. So we know only these 3 equations from the given question. How long will B alone take to do it? Now we have to find out B. 1, 2, 3. We know only these 3 equations. I have to find out B now. How can we think of finding out B? We should think of doing some manipulation. I mean, doing some this thing kind of manipulation. Say I mean to say either you should think of finding out. You should think of adding or subtracting to get the value of B. So how can we get the value of B from these 3 equations? A plus B plus C is 1 hour's work. So if you call this as equation 1, equation 2, equation 3, add equation 1 and 2. When you add equation 1 and 2, what do you get? A plus B plus C is 1 day's work is equal to 1 by 4 plus 1 by 3 is equal to 7 by 12 when you take LCM. Now we know A plus B plus C is 1 day's work. We know A plus C is 1 day's work. We know B plus C is 1 day's work. Can't you find out B's 1 hour's work? Definitely we can easily find out B's 1 day's work. How can you find out B's 1 day's work? Sorry, B's 1 hour's work. When we know A plus B plus C's 1 hour's work is 7 by 12, B's 1 hour's work is equal to A plus B plus C's 1 hour's work minus A's 1 hour work minus C's 1 hour work, right? A plus B plus C's 1 hour's work is nothing but A's 1 hour work plus B's 1 hour work plus C's 1 hour work, right? So we know A plus B plus C's 1 hour's work is 7 by 12. So can't we find out B's 1 hour work is equal to A plus B plus C's 1 hour work minus A's 1 hour work plus B's 1 hour minus A's 1 hour work plus C's 1 hour work. That's all. So B's 1 hour work is equal to A plus B plus C's 1 hour work. That is 7 by 12 minus A's 1 hour work plus B's 1 hour work. A's 1 hour, A's 1 hour plus A plus C's 1 hour work is 1 by 2. So minus 7 by 12 minus 1 by 2. That is equal to 1 by 12. B's 1 hour's work is 1 by 12. So what is the number of hours taken by B? B alone will take ulta 12 hours to do the work. Just like how we found out B's 1 day, if it was B's 1 day's work as 1 by 12, we would have found out the number of days taken by B as by taking ulta reciprocal of 1 by 12. Right here, the question is hours. If B's 1 hour's work is 1 by 12, total number of time, that is total number of hours taken by B is equal to reciprocal of 1 by 12. That is 12 hours to do the work. Simple. That's all. So you can solve these questions later. Now what next? Which is one more topic. One more topic is simple interest and compound interest. Simple interest and compound interest. Simple interest and compound interest. Okay, let me share the screen. See, in simple interest and compound interest, as all of you are aware of this formula, for simple interest, it is PTR by 100, right? P into T into R by 100, simple interest, where P is the principal, R is the rate of interest, and T is the time period, right? There's one more this thing quantity called A, capital A is equal to amount. See, amount is defined as principal plus interest. In simple interest, let me make you understand the concept of simple interest in a simple manner. Say, let us say I borrow 1 lakh rupees from one person. Okay, I borrow 1 lakh rupees from Kirtana. I borrow 1 lakh rupees from Kirtana. Kirtana says, yes, Mahesh, I will give you 1 lakh rupees as loan. So you should return you should return my amount 1 lakh rupees. If you want it for 1 year, you should return 1 lakh rupees with 10% interest. I expect 10% interest from you. Now, before understanding this amount, let us understand the meaning of principal. Principal is referred to as investing amount or depositing amount or borrowing amount. Okay, guys, I repeat. Principal is referred to investing amount, depositing amount, or borrowing amount, lending amount, giving. So all these are referred to principal amount. Borrowing, lending, investing, depositing, all these terms are for principal. What is capital amount? So as I was just giving you the example for 1 lakh rupees. If I borrow 1 lakh rupees from Kirtana, Kirtana says, yes, I will, Ms. Mahesh, I will pay 1 lakh rupees to you only on the condition that you should return 1 lakh rupees with interest of 10% per annum. So after return, while at the time of returning 1 lakh rupees to Kirtana, I should pay 1 lakh plus 10% of 1 lakh. What is 10% of 1 lakh? 10,000 rupees. Right. So 1 lakh plus 10,000, 1 lakh 10,000 rupees I should pay. So in simple terms, borrowing 1 lakh rupees from Kirtana is referred to as principal. Returning 1 lakh rupees to Kirtana with 10% interest is amount, capital. So that's why I written A is equal to P plus interest. Principal plus interest. It's not simple. Understand? And before solving problems, let me tell you the difference between simple interest and compound interest. In simple interest, both principal and rate of interest remains constant throughout the period. Right? Both principal and rate of interest remain constant throughout the period. Principal, remains the same throughout the period, and the rate of interest is also constant throughout the period in case of simple interest. In case of compound interest, principal remains same and rate of interest also remains same for 1 year. Till 1 year, both principal and rate of interest remain constant for both simple interest and compound interest. Because both principal and rate of interest remain constant throughout the period for 1 year, for both simple interest and compound interest, can we say simple interest for first year is equal to compound interest for first year? Yes, definitely. Simple interest for first year is equal to compound interest for first year, because both principal and rate of interest remain constant for 1 year. Principal, see, I was giving you that example, right? Returning 1 lakh rupees with interest is amount. That amount for 1 year, so-called that maturity amount, principal plus interest, that amount will be the principal in the second year. Whatever amount I will be giving it back to Kirtana, principal plus interest, 1 lakh plus 10,000, 1 lakh 10,000 rupees. That amount, so-called amount, will be the principal for the second year in case of compound interest. That is the reason principal will be different. Rate of interest will also be different from second year onwards. But till first year, both principal and rate of interest will be same. That is the reason I mentioned in the beginning that principal SA for first year is same as CA, that is compound interest for first year. From second year onwards, it will be changing. The principal and rate of interest should be changing, because whatever word we are using for as amount for first year will be called as principal for the second year in case of compound interest, right? So simple interest is equal to PTR by 100, amount is equal to principal plus simple interest in case of simple interest, and amount is equal to principal plus compound interest in case of compound interest. Now, find the simple interest on 400 rupees for 5 years at 6%. So, principal amount is 400 rupees, time is 5 years, and the rate of interest is 6%. So, simple interest is equal to PTR by 100. 400 into T is 5 years into R is 6 divided by 100. Now, instead of using this formula, we can think of one more method which we'll discuss later, which we'll discuss later. Same question we can find out by considering principal as 100%, that I will tell you later. Well, let us complete this. Now, find the simple interest on 68,000 rupees at 16.2/3% per annum for 9 months. See, please remember, time is always calculated in years only. Okay, time is always calculated in years. If it is given in months, immediately should think of converting into years. See, it is given in 9 months. Immediately, our first job should be to convert months into years. Just like how we gave importance for units in while calculating, while solving problems on time and distance. Do you remember? We gave importance to units, the speed and time and distance. So the kilometers per hour, meters per second, all those things we converted. Here also we have to give importance to these units for time. Time should be always in years. If it is in months, immediately should convert it into years. So time is equal to 12 months is equal to 1 year. 9 months is equal to 9 by 12, 12th of a year. So now what is 9 by 12? 3 3s are 9, 3 4s are 12, 3/4 of an year time. So we know time. We know as what is that? The principal as 68,000. We know rate of interest as 16.2/3. 16.2/3% is 16 3s are 48. This is mixed fraction. So 16 3s are how to convert mixed fraction into proper fraction. 16 3s are 48 plus 2, 50, 50/3%. So simple interest is equal to P T R by P is 68,000 into R is 50/3. 16 3s are 48 plus 2, 50/3 into R is 3. Sorry, into T is 3/4. PTR by 100. When you simplify this, you'll get 8,500 rupees. Simple interest. Simple, right? Okay. Now, is sum at simple interest at 13 12 by 13 1/2% per annum amounts to 2502.5 after 4 years. Find the sum. Please understand the terminologies here. When they are using this word sum, please don't get confused with capital A. Capital A is only maturity amount, capital A amount. A sum at, and please remember, principal is rate of interest is calculated only on the principal, not on the maturity amount, right? A sum at simple interest means this sum is pertaining to principal. Sum at simple interest at 13.1/2% per annum amounts to 2502.5 rupees after 4 years. So what does it mean? 2502.5 rupees amounts to, this is pertaining to capital A. Again, one more keyword to find out whether it is A or P is this amounts to. Amounts to means, underline this word amounts to, after amounts to whatever we write, that is nothing but capital A. A sum at simple interest means that is nothing but, sum is nothing but principal amount. So by investing some amount, meaning of this question is by investing some X amount, that is X principal amount, at this rate of interest 1/2% per annum. After 4 years, it will become 2502.5 rupees. By investing some X rupees, X rupees becomes 2502.5 rupees after 4 years in maturity amount. So find the sum. So what, by investing what amount, it will that amount will lead to 2502.5 rupees after 4 years is the question. So definitely principal. Now we shall think of finding out, solving this problem by the concept of percentages. How can we find out this problem, the concept of percentages? As I told you in the beginning, we can consider principal as 100%. I'm telling you the shortcut now. If you consider principal as 100%, this is just a method. Say for example, let me show you. Say simple interest. Find the simple interest for 5,000 rupees for 2 years at 12% per annum, right? P, T, R, all these three quantities are given in the question. So we can directly substitute in the formula S is equal to PTR by 100. P, T, 5,002 and R, 12, you can substitute 2 in 12 by 100 and get the answer. Or by the shortcut. What is the shortcut? Consider principal as 100%. When you consider principal as 100%, for 100%, it is principal is 5,000 rupees. So question is simple interest for 2 years we have to calculate at 1% per annum, because rate of interest is constant throughout the period for simple interest. The rate of interest for 1 year is 12%. For 2 years it is 12 into 2, 24%. For 3 years it is 12 into 3, 36%, because simple interest. because the simple interest rate of interest remains constant throughout the period. If rate of interest is 12% for 1 year, for 2 years it is 12 into 2, 24%. Right? So 100 for our principal is 100% is equal to consider principal as 100%. For 100% it is 5,000 rupees. So simple interest for we have to calculate for 2 years. So for 1 year 12%, 2 years 24%, question mark. 24 into 5,000 divided by 100. 24 into 5,000 divided by 100 is 1,200 rupees only. Understood, guys? Now the same logic we shall apply the same logic for this question. Now we know capital A for 4 years and we have to calculate sum, right? So wait, let me just explain you. Can't. Okay, let me just second copy this question and let me explain you. I'll just tell you orally. Now I have to calculate principal. If principal is given in the question, we should start with 100% is equal to. If principal is to be found out, amount A is data is given, right? Let me just write down whatever is given in the question. 2502.5 rupees. 2502.5 rupees is 2502.5 rupees. ₹0.5 is given in the question. What is amount? The principal plus simple interest, right? So we know principal is 100%. If you had to find out this, solve this problem using the percentage concept, P is equal to 100 plus what is rate of interest? Rate of interest is 13.1/2% per annum. 13.1/2% per annum. What is 13.1/2%? 13 2s are 26. 26 plus 1, 27/2. 27/2 percentage, right? This is rate of interest. Rate of interest is 13.1/2. Hope all of you know this. Mixed fraction, down to convert mixed fraction into proper fraction. 13 2s are 26 plus 1, 27/2% per annum. So rate of interest is given for 1 year. Capital A is given 2502.4 years. And time is given as 4 years. Find this out. Now time is given as 4 years. Now, because this simple interest formula, simple interest question, when amount is given, as I was mentioning, to get the answer using the concept of percentages, by considering principal as 100%, what would be simple interest? Rate of interest. Rate of interest is 27/2% for 1 year. For 2 years, it is 27/2 into 2. Question is asked to find out for 4 years. For 4 years, it is 27/2 into 4 years, right? Rating. So what would be the rate of interest for 4 years? 27/2 into 4. So that is nothing but 27 into 2. 27 into 2 is 54%. Am I right, guys? So now 54% is the rate of interest for 4 years. So write down 54 years. Amount you know as principal plus interest. Principal is 100% plus rate of interest is principal plus rate of interest, right? Simple interest. So the simple interest rate of interest is 54%. 100 plus 54 is 154%. So for 154% is pertaining to what amount? 154% is pertaining to 2502.5 rupees. Right? The question is, what is the amount? What is the amount means they are referring to principal. 100% is equal to question mark. See, so easily you are getting the answer from this concept. Just in one step, you can get the answer. So 100 into 2502.5 divided by 154. 100 into 2502.100 into 100 into 2502.5 divided by 100 into 2502.5 divided by 154%. 154. So if you simplify this, you must get the same answer. Okay, should get 1625. Got it, guys? So find the sum means they are pertaining to, they are referring to principal. Now simple interest on 1820 rupees on March, from March 9, 2003 to May 21st, 2003 at the rate of 7.1/2% per annum will be. So they are asking us to find out the simple interest. What is simple interest on this principal of, principal is given as 1820 rupees. Rate of interest is also given. Time is also given. We have to calculate the time from March 9, 2003 to May 21st, 2003. So I have to calculate the number of days. How many days are there between March 9th and May 21st? 22 plus 30 plus 21. April, May. Right? From March month, March 9th to 31st. March 9th to 31st, how many days are there? 22. Right? So, I mean, including March 9th, from March 9th. So it is 22 days. Right, guys? March 9th to 21st plus April 30 days are there plus May 21 days, May 21st plus May. So this total time. So this we have to add. We get how many days? 73 days. 73 days should be, as I told in the beginning, for simple interest should always, time should be always in years. So I should convert days into years. So how to convert days into years? 365 days is equal to 1 year. So 73 days is equal to 73 divided by 365. 73 divided by 365 is equal to 1/5 of an year. So once you calculate, once you convert time into years, then that is number of days into years, then you can substitute the formula. Simple interest, P is given, R is given, time also is 1. So P is 1820 into time is 1/5 into R is 7 2s are 14 plus 1, 15/2 by 100. By 100 is divided by 100 here. So when you simplify this, you will get 27.3. Rupees 800 becomes rupees 956 in 3 years at a certain rate of simple interest. Find the rate of interest. See, so principle. What here again, as I emphasized on this part, amounts to becomes. So after amounts to whatever we write, that is pertaining to a capital A, maturity amount, right? Principal plus interest. Here also same thing. Rupees 800 becomes 956 rupees in 3 years means. 800 rupees is pertaining to principal amount. By investing 800 rupees, after investing 800 rupees for 3 years, so initially you invest 800 rupees. After 3 years, that your 800 rupees will become 956 rupees. So meaning it become 956 rupees is the maturity amount. Maturity amount is nothing but capital A. Capital A is nothing but principal plus interest, right? So after 3 years, by investing 800 rupees in the beginning, it will be 800 rupees will become 956 rupees. That is capital A in 3 years. After 3 years, at a certain rate of simple interest. Find the rate of interest. Now we know P, we know A. Can't you find out rate of interest? Yes. So, and importantly, one more thing. In simple interest and compound interest problems, sometimes they won't mention in the question as simple interest. Find the simple interest, find the compound. They won't mention it clearly. Find the simple interest. If nothing is specified clearly, then you should consider it as simple interest only. If it is not mentioned anything, then you should consider it for simple interest. If you have to calculate compound interest, then it would be mentioned in the question as compounded semi-annually, compounded quarterly, compounded half-yearly, compounded annually. They mention these words. Now this is a question on simple interest. Now we know P, we know what is that A. So what is A minus P? Wait, once we know A is equal to P plus I, once we know A is equal to, where is that? Once we know you know, A is amount capital A, maturity amount is equal to A plus SI. Right. Once you know A is equal to P plus SI, what is SI? Simple interest is equal to A minus P. Simple interest is equal to capital A minus P. We are doing the same thing here. Try to find out rate of interest. Capital A minus B. 956 minus 800 is 156 rupees. Right, it is simple interest. So rate of interest is equal to PTR by 100, right? So when is SI. What is SI? PTR by 100. Right. So that is nothing but that is equal to P is common here. So when you take P as common, you will get 1 plus TR by 100. 1 plus TR by 100. One plus TR by 100. Right? Now substitute that. We know A is equal to B plus SI. Then SI is equal to SI is equal to A minus B. SI is equal to A minus B. Right. That's all. Simplify this. SI is equal to A minus B is 156. So once we know this, what is R? We have to calculate R, rate of interest, right? So PTR by 100 is equal to, what is PTR by 100? 956 minus 800 is equal to 156, right? Is equal to 156. So can't we solve for our rate of interest? R is equal to, what is PTR? What is PTR by 100 is equal to 156. So what is R? R is equal to 156 into 100 divided by 156 into 100 divided by P into T, right? So what is P into P? What are P and T? 156 into 100 divided by P is 800 into T is 3 years. So can't you solve for T rate of interest? Sorry, R. Can't you solve for R rate of interest? Simplify this, you get 6.5%. Easy. How much time will it take for an amount of 450 to yield rupees 81 as interest at the rate of 4.5% per annum? So again, SI is equal to PTR by 100. So how much time will it take for an amount 450 to yield 81 rupees as interest? Means 450 is pertaining to peak principal. To yield 81 rupees as interest means simple interest is 81 and rate of interest is 4.5%. So can't we find out time when we know PT, PR and SI? SI is equal to, SI is given as 81 rupees is equal to P is 450 into T is question. How much time into R is 4.5 divided by 100. So can't we solve for T? Simplify this and solve for T. T is equal to 4 years. Now a sum of money amounts 6,000 rupees in 2 years. If the interest on the sum for that time is rupees 1,000 rupees, find the rate of simple interest. So a sum of money amounts to 6,000 rupees means A, capital A is equal to 6,000 rupees. So by investing some X amount, that X amount becomes 6,000 rupees after 2 years. So if the interest on that's on the sum for that time, so interest on that particular principal is at that point of time is 1,000 rupees. What is the rate of interest is the question. So again, R is equal to 100 divided by A minus I into X, right? We have just written here the formula. A is equal to PTR by P plus SI, P into 1 plus TR by 100. Okay, SI is equal to A minus P. And A is equal to P plus SI, SI is equal to A minus P. SI is equal to PTR by 100. PTR by 100 is equal to A minus P, right? So PTR by 100 is equal to A minus P. Want to find the rate of interest? here rate of interest is equal to cross multiply. When you cross multiply, you will get the rate of interest equal to 100 into I divided by a minus I into x. Simple interest. So I is simple interest is equal to, if the interest on the sum for that time is rupees 1000 rupees. So R is equal to SI into 100 divided by a minus I into x. What is a minus I? A is equal to P plus I. A minus I is equal to P, principal. Right? So A minus I, A is equal to 6000 minus I is 1000 rupees. 1000 rupees is the interest, simple interest, into T. Time is 2 years. So can't we solve for R? Simple. Compound interest. In compound interest, as I said, the difference is the principal is found out by, amount is calculated by this formula. Amount is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. P is equal to A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. So once we know simple interest, A is equal to P plus CI, right? So CI is equal to A minus P, right? Now CI is equal to see, amount is calculated because rate of interest is different for different periods of time in case of compound interest. Amount is the rate of interest is calculated per annum, and the rate of interest is calculated annually or per annum, then the amount is given by A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100, P into 1 plus R by 100 P is equal to A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. So this is the formula to find out the amount when the rate of interest is calculated yearly. A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n RT, where P is the principal, R is the rate of interest, and T is the time period for which the interest is calculated. Now, this is only the formula for amount. So when we know the formula for amount, can't we substitute this value of A here? Substitute this value of A, that is P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n here, and find out find out compound interest. So compound interest is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power T minus P. So P is common. P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. So that is P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n minus P. Are you getting, guys? This is only, what is that? This is only the formula for amount. Compound is equal to this minus P, right? Is amount minus P. So P is common. P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n minus P. Got it? Compound is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n minus P. So P is this the P into P is when you take P as common, P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n, 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n minus 1. That will be the value for, and that is the formula for compound interest. K is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. Okay, guys. When interest is compounded annually, A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. When interest is compounded half yearly, rate of interest is multiplied by 2. Sorry, rate of interest is divided by 2 and number of years is multiplied by 2. So the interest is compounded quarterly, rate of interest is divided by 4 and the number of years is multiplied by 4. So 1 plus R by 4 by 100. Please remember R is, we divide by 100 only for R here. And here also R by 2 only we divide R by 2 by 100. Here also we divide R by 4 by 100. Only the power 4. That's all. The formula for the compound is okay, done. Next. Okay, R by 2 to the power R by 4 to the power 4 and okay. When the interest is compounded annually, time taken is fraction, say 3 2 by 5 years. So what would be the amount? Amount is going to be into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power 3 into 1 plus 2 by 5 R divided by 100 whole to the power nothing. Right? So A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. If the time period is in mixed fraction, then you have to write like this. A is equal to P into 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power 3 this whole year into 1 plus R by 100. In R3, 2 by 5, 2 by 5 is again now come 3 plus 2 by 5. So into 1 plus 2 by 5 into R divided by 100. When rates are different for different years, so say R1%, R2%, R3% for first, second, and third years respectively, the total amount will be equal to P into 1 plus R1 by 100 into 1 plus R2 by 100 into 1 plus R3 by 100, etc. Present worth of a present worth of rupees X due n years hence is given by present worth is equal to X divided by 100 plus X by 100 into whole to the power n. X divided by X plus 1 by R plus 1 plus R by 100 whole to the power n. Okay. Okay. So 4% per annum for 2 years compounded annually. Next. So now we shall find out how to find out compound interest for 2 years compound annually. Let us find out some shortcut. Last problem. To find out compound interest for 2 years, let me consider the same example. Simple interest for 5,000 rupees for 2 years at 12% per annum. So let me consider the same example, same numericals for compound interest. How to find out compound interest for 2 years for 5,000 rupees at 12% per annum? See, for simple interest, if it is rate of interest is 12% for 1 year, for simple interest for 2 years, it will be 12 into 2, 24%. For 3 years, it is 12 into 3, 36%. Whereas for compound interest, we cannot multiply 12 into 2 for 2 years. Compound interest for 3 years as 12 into 3, we cannot multiply. Why? Because rate of interest is different for different period of time. So in that case, how to find out rate of interest for 2 years? Here is the this thing method. Rate of interest for compound interest for 2 years is given by net R1 plus R2 plus R1 R2 by 100. R1 is rate of interest for first year, that is 12%, 12 plus rate R2 is rate of interest on the principal plus R1 R2 is in interest interest of the interest. R1 R2 is interest of the interest. There is 12 to 12 divided by 100. That is cumulative interest. Okay, so R1 is the rate of interest for first year, R2 is the interest on the principal, and R1 R2 is interest on the interest. That is cumulative interest. Cumulative interest is nothing but, for example, I go to a bank to deposit 1 lakh rupees. Then immediately for FD, then immediately they ask me, sir, give me your this thing details. You know, if you have to deposit 1 lakh rupees, what are these are the options that are available in our bank. You want to withdraw interest, monthly interest, or you want to withdraw quarterly interest or semi-yearly interest. They ask all these things. If you say no, Baba, I don't want to touch my this thing, 1 lakh rupees. Then 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, guys. So for rate for if I what I was saying. So if I invest 1 lakh rupees in the bank, they immediately ask these questions. You want to take the interest on yearly basis. You want to take quarterly interest or half yearly interest or monthly. If you say no, I don't want to touch my 1 lakh rupees for 1 year, then they call it as some scheme, Yogakshema Nidhi or some scheme. So if the interest is 10% per annum, if I invest 1 lakh rupees, end of the year I should get 1 lakh plus 10,000, right? 10% of 1 lakh is 10,000. 1 lakh 10,000 rupees, but I will not be getting 1 lakh 10,000 rupees. But in addition to that, I will be getting some more amount. And because I will not be utilizing my 1 lakh rupees for complete 1 year, right? So they'll be calculating interest on the interest, that is cumulative interest. So I'll be getting slightly more than 1 lakh 10,000 rupees. That is nothing but cumulative interest. So the rate of interest for 2 years. So there is R1 for R1 net percentage for rate of that is rate of interest for 2 years is R1 plus R2 plus R1 R2 by 100. Please remember we are dividing R1 R2 only for R1 R2 by 100, not whole thing divided by 100. Only for R1 R2 divided by 100. So R1 is rate of interest for first year 12 years. Is rate of interest on the principal. R2 is rate of interest on the principal. R1 R2 is interest on the interest. The plus R12 12 into 2 by 100. That is 24 plus 1.44. 1 for 12, 12 into 2 is 1, 12, 12 so 144 by 100 is 1.44. So 24 plus 1.44 is 25.44%. Please remember this formula itself is the value, whatever answer we are getting after using this formula itself is the rate of interest for 2 years in case of compound interest. Now how to find out compound interest for 2 years? Principal is given as 5,000 rupees. Rate of interest is for 2 years is we have found out as 25.44%. Time is 2 years. So how to find out compound interest with the help of the shortcut method by considering principal as 100%. 100% is equal to 5,000 rupees. So what is compound interest for 2 years? For 1 year, 12%. For 2 years, we cannot multiply 12 into 2. We would have multiplied only for simple interest. For 2 years, in case of compound interest, this is the method to find out for 2 years rate of interest. 25.44%. So for 100% is 5,000. For 25.44% question mark. 25.44 into 5,000 divided by 100 is the question. Sorry, is the answer. That is 25.44 into 5,000 divided by 100 is 25.44 into 50. So what is 25.44 into 50? This I should simplify. 25.44 into 100 is 2544. So 25.44 into 100 is 2544. 25.44 into 50 is divided by 2. 2544 divided by 2 is 1272 rupees. That's all. Understood? That's all. That's all, guys. Hope you have understood. Thank you. And wish you all the best. Bye-bye, guys. Thank you.